Missed you Tofi Tof L. Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Not a care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God. 6 year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion. Missing in action. No care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly, truly, truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway. Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10th? passion, alleviate some pressure. Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking. And your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous. Not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving. Few years flew past you, and you worried. Didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car. And I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
Hey, don't move on my toe. Back there. Oh. Still got a light, or just have a glass of peanut butter?
Give me a glass. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Look at your fucking hands.
Okay.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger. I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same. But we laid the blame to waste by the wayside. You went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space. A question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. You're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a shirt thing. Oh, is it a shirt thing? She said, I know that you didn't know back then, but getting all that you should know by now. Never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours. Change in the past few years, a couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me.
Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, chat. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hi. Uh-oh, wait, where's my audio? Oh, there it is. What the heck? What's up, chat? How's it going? Good to see you all. Good to see you all. What's up? What's up? There was a raid. Yo, Chloe, thank you for the 100 titties. What's up, Chloe? Yo, Blood Becoming. Hi, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. And Classic Banana Milk, thank you for the fucking 3 months. Missed y'all too. I missed you guys too. Fuck. It's good to see you guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all. Thank you, Classic Banana Milk. Thank you, Chloe. How's it going? It's good to see you guys. It's been a while. I know. I know. It took a lot to get me to get myself to convince myself to stream. I did the thing that I've done the past couple days where I like have gotten myself ready. Like I've just like tried to get myself like in the mode, like as if I was gonna stream, like pretending that I'm getting ready for stream and stuff like that, to try to like get myself back. Failed the past couple days, and today it actually happened. Here I am. I'm back. Thanks for not forgetting about me. I appreciate it. It's good to see you all. I wasn't feeling too hot. I get, you know, sometimes tofu gets a little sag, and I had like a bunch of things just all kind of fucking hit me at once for some reason, somehow, some way. I kind of just like got hit all at once with just like, with like being sag and my fucking physical health too. I had my year sub. Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you again, Celtic. I appreciate that. I appreciate you very much. You're the best. And Lil Smooch, let's go.
Hug.
Hey, thank you so much for 4 months, Smooch. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome in. How's it going? Missed you guys too. I wasn't feeling too hot. I was feeling sag. Without getting too, I won't like spend too much time talking about it because I don't really want to. But we like to be, you know, open about our feelings, you know, here and stuff, and to normalize like talking about how you're feeling, you know what I mean? And like, I don't know. It started with my last stream. I don't know if like who was here the last stream I did. Like, fuck, I don't even know. It was like 7 days ago. It's like not even really that long, to be honest. But in internet time, that's a really long time. What's it called? I was like super fucking just, my brain was not working for some reason. Just out of nowhere, I got hit with just like a cloudy brain disease. And for some reason, after like that day, my head just, I was just in a really strange mental space. I really just still don't really understand what was going on with me. But I started having really fucked up dreams a couple nights after that, like those night, like that night and the next night or whatever. And like all of a sudden kind of like just had like just like a I don't know, just depression just like kind of hit me out of nowhere. Depression's kind of weird since I've been on antidepressants. It kind of like it's really unpredictable, but it's just like really, it's just like I guess like the amount of times out of every like the amount of days that I spend out of every like month that I spend like in a depression pit is like much fewer now since being on antidepressants. But like for some reason it just like all of a sudden just hit me out of nowhere, and my dreams were so fucked up and so crazy that I have like an issue with clenching while I sleep, and a lot of people have that issue. But like it was so bad because my dreams were so intense that like I fucked up my jaw. Like I was just like, my brain was just not working. Okay, I clenched so hard that I fucked up my jaw, and my jaw got swollen. I think I gave myself like a weird like TMJ or something. I think that's what it's called, right? Like I messed up my jaw from just clenching so hard in my sleep with having like super weird intense dreams. And so like my face was swollen. I'm fucking just feeling ugly and like feeling sad, and it was just like too much for me. Couldn't handle going on stream and getting angry about politics. You know what I'm saying? But here I am, feeling better. My jaw's better, and yeah. So I hope you're all good. I hope you're all having a good day. But that's where I was at the past few days. But I'm back, baby. I had to take a few days off. Glad you seem better. Thank you. I appreciate it. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, so much has been going on. So much has been happening. News-wise. So much has been happening. How come my lighting is all fucked up? One sec. Why is my lighting all messed up? They put our president in jail and replaced him with a clone. Damn. I take a week off, dude, and they fucking arrest our fucking patriot president. Can't even believe this. To be honest. Dude. We'll see if there's any updates on that. And we have other news. The LAUSD school district teachers are on strike in Los Angeles, which you do love to see. We have a couple articles looking at that I wanted to take a little peep at. We have some cop watch. I'm probably gonna skip over some things so that we don't have too heavy of a first day back for me. I'm just gonna be real. Maybe we can get into some fucking gaming or something later. But we also do have some comfy content, some comfy reacts. Turfs have been getting owned hard over here. It's been kind of based. Over here? Where's here again? In Australia, I think? That's good. How so? Do tell. Ireland has been having bad gender discourse because a politician decided not to raise his kid gendered. What? Where'd it go? Why aren't you, hello? Why can't I fucking drag this, what the fuck is happening? Don't know why I'm not able to do that right now. Fucking my Safari is bugging. Eilish O'Hanlon, Paul Murphy needs to realize children don't have the maturity to decide their own gender. Gender neutral? Isn't that the idea though? Is that allowing them? That's the idea of raising somebody gender neutral. We and our partners use technology such as, why is this showing up the, whatever. I don't think it fucking matters. I really don't fucking think it matters. People fucking are just gonna get pissed off at this shit. Like, how does it matter? Like, I don't... If the child wants to fucking, you know, goes to school and is like... If their parents use they, them pronouns in the home, but goes to school and then, like, other people gender them in a more traditional way and they're fine with it, then, like, who cares? Like, if they end up going to school and they end up being something other than what they were assigned at birth, you know what I mean? Like, who fucking cares either fucking way? What does it matter? It's so silly. Who fucking cares? It's like people act like they them pronouns are gonna fucking kill you. Like, you're like, dude, just seriously, just relax. This culture war shit is really fucking, is really it's not good for you. It's not good for your brain. Communist had a baby and said we had a baby when people asked what the kid was referring to his sex. Oh, so he didn't tell people what the sex was. I saw my doctor a week ago, last Thursday, and told him I was officially depressed. Like, not just regular depressed. He doubled my antidepressants. Like, officially depressed, not just like regular depressed. Word. Well, I hope that works out for you. It worked out for me when I felt that way before doubling my current, dosage in my antidepressants. So hopefully that works for you. You know, it's a journey though, and things may change or things may not work, and you know, don't give up. Don't give up. Keep trying different things, you know, if it doesn't work. Feeling a little better? Word. That's good. Well, that's good. Well, that's good. All right. So I forgot how to stream. How do I do this? I've never done this before. We have Today in History and Philip DeFranco, PBS, Democracy Now. We got all the good shit. And we're gonna get into it now. I'm on Zoloft. Depression is gone if meds obtained now. Stop that, Forlorn. Stop that. My first day back and you're already digi-posting? Already? After the bot fucked me over and gave me 100% fucking chance of being a fake leftist today? This is how you're gonna do me? That's how you're gonna do me? Did you see Anna? I did. I fucking did. Why can't I why isn't this working? Why isn't this working? Okay, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my Safari today. Safari being a bitch right now. I did see this. And this is how you know that these progressives, a broken clock. Like, how do you feel, Anna, when you have libs of TikTok and you have all the reactionaries, all the people that you claim to hate backing you up on this one? Like, think about what's happening here. Like, you got Carrie Lake giving you props. Like, you need to chill. You need to think about what the fuck you're saying. I'm a woman. Please don't ever refer to me as a person with a uterus, a birthing person, or a person who menstruates. how do people not realize how degrading this is? You can support the transgender community without doing this shit. Well, here's the thing, Anna, because it's not even only about the fucking the transgender community. These are like this. You're falling prey to fucking super basic fucking reactionary turf fucking takes. Super reactionary transphobic turf takes. Because you think that this is like taking away from your womanhood. This actually is like, you know, when it comes to like medical things, for lack of a better word, I guess, the specifics matter. The specifics matter, and these types of referring to people like this and using these types of terms is like just factually the most inclusive way and the most like effective way of like giving information, especially in a medical context. Because like there are women, cis women, who like can't give birth, for example. Like this, it's not specific to like being inclusive to the transgender community. Like it's not, it doesn't have anything to, well, it does have something to do with that, but it's not solely due to being inclusive for the transgender community. Like this, you're falling victim to the same fucking fucking bullshit propaganda that it's like trans women, people who were assigned male at birth, are like encroaching on women's spaces. Like that's where this talking point comes from, which is complete bullshit. In the right context, like abortion, is very relevant to use those terms. That's what I mean, is like these terms have a purpose. Using these terms, there's a purpose for these terms. There's a reason. It's not just to be inclusive to the transgender community, and you're showing your whole ass, your whole reactionary ass, when you go out and you say this kind of shit. And then you have a fucking Carrie Lake and all of the fucking worst people responding to you. Like you have all of the worst fucking people quote tweeting you. Dude, like how the fuck is anybody on the left? You know what I mean? Like that, like the left. You know what I mean? Like leftists. How the fuck is any leftist still listening to Anna Kasparian? Like, how the fuck is anybody taking this person fucking seriously? Liberals are the same type of fucking reactionaries that we fucking all claim to, even Anna claims to fucking hate on the fucking right. This is the same fucking mind disease. Same fucking shit. Oh, did you see her reply to Mike Humanist Report? No. What happened? Didn't Hassan agree with this take? I don't know specifically. I don't know. If Hassan agreed with this, then that's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. But I don't know that as a fact. I respect you a lot, but this notion that the mere existence of trans inclusive terms rarely used in casual convos, which is a really good point. None of this is like used just in a casual conversation. All of this is mostly used in fucking medical context. Somehow degrades women comes right out of the right anti-trans war on women playbook. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's what this is. This type of talking point is rooted in trans women, aka people, AMABs, you know, are encroaching, are fucking invading women's spaces. That's the same fucking. This is the same thing. It's the same thought. There's a reason why they're praising you for this. Yeah. Hey Mike, you're the guy who has no. Oh my god, straight to it, dude. Hey Mike, you're the guy who has no clue what it's like to have your reproductive freedom taken away. Well, hey Anna, you're also, maybe you have no clue what it's like to be fucking, you know, one of these people here who experiences a fucking, a disproportionate amount of like systemic like violence because of these things, because they are person without a uterus or whatever, you know, that person who menstruates or not or whatever. Like these things are meant to be inclusive in the medical context. Like what are we even talking about right now? But consider what it's like to have the same lawmakers who fail to protect our rights turn around and call us people with uteruses. It's not inclusive if cis women hate it. The thing is, like, she's also talking to like a gay man who is also knows very well what it's like to have their rights you know, threatened, who is defending trans people who also know very well what it's like to have your medical freedoms fucking, you know, threatened. Like what does that take? What does that take, dude? It's just, you're a reactionary fucking liberal, and why the fuck is anyone surprised? I mean, I don't know. Yo, Dr. Robotnik, thanks for the raid. What's up? Hey. And then I saw fucking Jank like doubling down for her, like Jank fucking quote tweeting her or something, saying like, yeah, hell yeah. Like, fuck off. Fuck right the fuck off. Yo, Classic Banana Milk, thank you so much for gifting the Coffee Man Can. Pog, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. 7-hour stream. Dang. Hope it was good. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, that's annoying. You know. Yo, Mad Cat. Let's go. Thank you so much for the 3 gifties. Pog. Thanks, y'all. Thank you. If you guys got a gifty from Classic Banana Milk or Mad Cat, please thank them. Thank you so much, Mad Cat and Classic Banana Milk. Thank you. I appreciate it. Very, very generous. Very nice of you. Yo, Anarchist Tech Support, thank you for the 100 titty bitties. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, let me move this over here. Why is my fucking Safari tripping right now? Like, why is this still over here? Why does this... That's not... What is this problem that I'm having? I don't know, but I have to use the restroom, chat. I know we're in a hype train. We'll come back and we'll do a hypey train, okay? But I have to use the restroom. And while I'm gone, I'm gonna run an ad break. That way we get it over with. You know the deal. I run the ads while I'm away from the stream. That way nobody misses anything, even if you're unsubscribed. We are at 4 out of 20. Nice for our daily sub goal. I'll be back in 3 minutes, BRB.
that possess the entities beyond all self-existence. This is the message. At the edge of infinity.
Okay, we're back. Yup, you guessed it. Classic banana milk. You guessed it. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom. Okay, we're back. We're back, we're back, we're back. We're back, we're back. I was with a friend just saying hi earlier. I'm here to chat for the night. Hope everyone has been doing well recently. Yo. Hell yeah. Good to have you, little smooch. Okay, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Today in history for March 22nd. Let's check it out. We have 15 minutes left of March 22nd, so...
March 22nd, 1765. Britain enacts the Stamp Act to raise money from its American colonies. But the colonies balk at taxation without representation, and the act is repealed the next year.
No
The conflict helped
taxation
devastate
without
the American Revolution
representation.
in the following decade.
Bruh.
1987,
Hell
a
yeah.
barge carrying 3,200 tons of garbage leaves New York's Long Island on a 6-month journey in search of a place
Stamp
to
Act.
unload. Several states and 3 countries turn away the so-called garbage barge before space is found, back where the journey began. 1997, Tara Lipinski becomes the youngest women's world figure skating champion at age 14 years and 10 months.
I never expected it, and especially not this year. Going into Worlds, I was just thinking about my skating, and it was a big shock, but I love it.
1963.
Who cares?
The Beatles released their first album, Please Please Me, in Britain. And 1948.
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
Also in Britain, composer Andrew Lloyd Webber is born in London. Among his musicals, Jesus
pretty
Christ
eyes.
Superstar, Evita, Cats, and The Phantom of the Opera.
Cats.
Today in history, March 22nd. Sandy Kozel, The Associated Press.
Damn. I guess that's pretty cool. Oh my god. Look at this. So this is what we're starting off with. There was a fucking tornado today in fucking Los Angeles. A tornado. There's a tornado. There's other footage to see if I can find some if they don't play it. Bruh. It took roofs. It took the roofs off.
No, stay in here.
It took... Yeah, so we heard you like earthquakes. How about some tornado? Right. Bro.
I'm scared.
You think we're good?
They're like, do you hear them? They're like, are we chill? Like, is this, what do we do? Bro.
Remind you to go under the desk.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Go under the desk.
Aquí arriba va. Esa es.
A possible tornado Wednesday left a line of damage across roofs of commercial buildings in Los Angeles, in the Los Angeles suburb of Montebello. Video showed pieces of roof being ripped up and twisting into the sky. One person was hurt. Fuck, wait, there was somebody hurt? Holy shit, dude. Yo! Like, okay. This is not, okay. Like, I'm laughing, but I'm laughing in, the way that I usually do. here on the Tofu Ghost broadcast, like, because things are that's really fucking scary. It's not normal, you know. I laugh because it's crazy, like, that there are tornadoes in Los Angeles. Like, that's not a thing. That's not supposed to be a thing. It's just not. That's not supposed to be a thing. But you know, here we are. Oh my god, bro. Dude, look at that fucking car. That's like not just like, that's more than just like a, you know, like a little dust devil or whatever the fuck they're called. You know, more than a little bit of dust getting kicked up, you know, in the desert and doing a little swirly. It's a little bit more than that. A little bit. Holy, what is that? What? So yeah, there's that. So there's that. Man, I'd be so mad if a fence fell on my car. Oh yeah, what a time to be alive, right? The side of that building was fucked, yeah. Well, they could be getting worse things imported from the Bible Belt. I mean, we're getting that too, though, to be fair. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, let's get fucking filled in, chat. It's been yes, right? Yeah, exactly. It's time. It's been a while. There is a void. There is a void within me, and it needs to be filled. You dig? You dig?
You beautiful bastards.
You beautiful
Wednesday.
bastards.
I'm sick as hell right now. I didn't
Sick as, dude, he's sick as fuck right now.
last night, but I still got a fantastic Wednesday show for you today. So while I suck it up, you buckle up, make sure you're subscribed, and let's just jump into it. Starting with, a bouncer won a fight with the devil, and not in the went down to Georgia kind of way, but rather in a batshit crazy way, which makes sense because this happened in Florida. So over the weekend, 54-year-old Manny Resto was working as a bouncer at the door of a club in Tampa, and at around 1 o'clock in the morning on Saturday night, he sees a guy in a red and black devil mask walk towards the door. At first, he thinks, oh, this is an old bouncer buddy, he's playing a prank on me. Then he sees the gun. So Resto jumps into action, focusing on getting the gun out of the guy's hand and saying afterwards, I decided that he was not going to enter the club and hurt anybody. I wasn't going to let this happen. I was not going to let him win. And at one point, Resto picked up the gun and pointed it at the guy in the mask while he was rushing towards him. Also, during the altercation, the gun fired. Luckily, the bullet just hit the door and no one was hurt. Two other security guards then quickly getting called outside to help Resto. And after about a minute of fighting, they pin him to the ground and keep him there until the police show up. And that's also when they realize this could have been so bad.
Yeah.
He was finding numerous weapons and ammo in his vehicle. Now, currently, the potential gunman's motives are unclear, but the interim Tampa police chief said that the security guards likely stopped a mass shooting.
Yeah, that sounds like that dude was about to go in there and yeah. Dude, that's, yeah, you probably just prevented multiple people from dying that night. Bruh. I'm impressed that he had the chance to shoot but didn't. I mean, that's tough. Jesus, man. But I mean, you know, Chad shit for fucking disarming him and subduing them without anybody dying. You know what I mean? Nobody got shot, but the fucking person was subdued and fucking the threat was eliminated with nobody dying. You know what I mean? So, another case where the cops did not protect anybody. Did not protect anybody.
Come to the club the night before, and he had been served with a risk protection order last year, meaning that a judge had ordered his guns to be removed because he had presented a risk to the safety of himself and others.
Yeah, literally better than the cops.
Slapped with several charges, including aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and purchasing, possessing, or receiving a firearm while under a risk protection order, with being held without bail. And as for the bouncers, they've been shunning the title of hero, saying, I feel like we just did what we should have done. But to them, I'll say, don't worry, boys, I'll do the heavy lifting. These guys are heroes. They're BAMF.
I mean, even if you want to say it like that, they're BAMFs. Like, they are just doing what they should have done, like protected people, like acted in the best interests of those around you. You know what I mean? Sure, I agree with that. Like, if you have the ability to, like, help somebody or prevent, like, violence from happening, and you have the ability to, you should take that chance. Sure. But, like, now apply that to the people who are literally charged with doing that, like, in our society. Now let's think about that in the context of, like, the police, the people who, like, that is their job, and they, you know, they are supposed to be held up on a pedestal, and we're supposed to be giving them so much honor and bootlickings, you know, and all that. Think about that. Yo, what's up, Mixed Secular? I didn't say hello to everybody in the stream. I didn't do my thing where I said hi to everybody. I'm all fucking mixed up. What's up, Classic Banana Milk? What's up, Smooch? What's up, Violent Moons? What's up, OnlyFacts? What's up, Mixed Secular? Anarchist Tech Support, Yogstar, OnlyFacts. Welcome in, Dance Like Butterfly Wings. Anarchist Tech Support, Coffee Man Cantro Hughes, Seriously Vexing Thoughts, Little Smooch, Plagued by Society, Classic Banana Milk, Fatal Meltdown, Forlorn. Hey everybody. Who did I miss? I probably missed a bunch of people. Arlie, Jack Zinder, Chado, Quickles. Hi. Dizarco, hi. Hello. Good to be back. It's good to see you all. Thanks for not forgetting about me. What's up, Crash Upside Down? Me mentioned. Let's go.
In entertainment news, Andrew Tate just took another legal L today, with a court in Romania extending his custody by yet another month, meaning that he'll be in jail at least until the end of April. But also remember, at some point, the government is going to have to shit or get off the pot here, right? Because Tate and his brother can be detained like this for up to 6 months, but he was detained back in December. So yeah, we could be looking at further extensions moving forward, but the runway on this specific thing, it's running out, right? And so far, no charges have actually been filed. And then famed rapper and snitch Tekashi 69
oh my god,
yesterday after getting jumped in.
So it's real. So it actually happened. I was like, listen, I don't know. I saw the videos, but I was like, I don't know. Maybe it's not him. I don't know. But it actually, dude. Working out. Oh my god. By himself at an LA Fitness, bro. Are you kidding me, dog? Bro, that facial hair looks fake. That facial hair does look fake. What's going on here? What is this? What in the fucking world is that? Oh, that's bad. That's bad. What the? Spray on. What the? Anyway, but seriously, dude, like, you went to LA Fitness of all fucking places with no fucking security. One, how the mighty have fallen, right? But two, like, what a fucking idiot. What a stupid thing to do. That's crazy. Is that filled in with pencil? Bro, it would probably look better if it was filled in with pencil. You know, it wouldn't be so obviously. Look at this right here. Like, this is so clear. They had like a stencil, you know what I mean? They put like a piece of paper over his face and went just like a spray. They just went and got black spray paint from Home Depot real quick. Jesus Christ, bro.
Guys. And as far as why they did it, it appears just clout, with one of the attackers posting a video of the assault on social media and saying that
got fucked up.
And to that, I say maybe, if not on the internet, at least with the cops that Danny's got on speed dial. And then, member of the K-pop group Twice, Chae Young, has now apologized for wearing a swastika and a QAnon logo. And there's been a lot of discourse about this.
What? What?
People saying in Korea a swastika is
yo Frankenstein, what's up?
As well. Others saying no, she was just wearing a Sid Vicious shirt. She probably didn't even see the symbol. But also, there are a number of people not buying that. And that's because she also wore in like the same week a
no way. No way. Wait, that's fucking amazing. Wait, that's the coolest shit ever. Yo, what is this world we live in? What is this? I can't believe this shit. Bro, oh my god. They're doing that thing. It's like, oh my god, okay. So here's this funny thing that's happening, right? Like, you know, like when like it's like when like there's like American weebs or whatever, like it was really popular for a while to like put like Japanese text on your designs or like on like in art and like whatever, and have like that kind of like, you know, aesthetic, like even not even realizing or caring like what the Japanese like actually says or anything like that. It's like this reverse like cultural appropriation thing that's happening, where like American culture is like become this like really fucked up aesthetic. It's like an aesthetic. This like it's like Trump chic, and it's being appropriated by like probably unwittingly, like not really fully realizing the context of what QAnon is, but like knowing that it's like a thing. It's like a weird, like a American thing. I don't know. Does that make sense? How does America have no culture and yet people are still stealing it? I think in Argentina there is a sort of Abercrombie and Fitch brand, but the logo is a U.S. Confederate flag. Like, not realizing the historical context of that, or like somebody using like the rising sun in there, like, or like, you know what I mean? I mean, I keep using like Japanese culture as the example, but do you know what I'm saying? Just like, oh, this like looks cool, but like it doesn't really, you don't really know like what the cultural context is, and this is I feel like that's what's happening here. I don't know that I fully believe that like they know all of, well, like, you know, all about QAnon. It's just like something that they know is vaguely referenced in American society, American culture, and like it's just like an aesthetic, like the country girl aesthetic or something. I don't fucking know. Or like the symbol of the Soviet Union. Man. So that's, I just don't, I think this is just like, it's just ignorance, right? I don't think they actually know what that means. But like, I'm for it. I'm for it, dude. I think it's great. I think it's great. Like, honestly, I would rock that. Like, I would rock this. Totally. Why the fuck not?
Sure. So fans there defending her, saying she didn't understand what QAnon was, others blaming the designer. You also have critics saying K-pop is full of...
Oh, and she has a designer.
Which is why I, a hero, am going to take it on myself to go to the Twice concert at SoFi. The tickets just went on sale for today, to try to get to the truth of the matter. So if anyone wonders why I'm at a Twice concert by myself, it's for research. It's a job thing. And then, this one's kind of sad. A 29-year-old woman is currently...
Wait, what was the other thing? What was the swastika, though? Does anybody have that? I want to see that. What's her name? Twice... swastika. Chaeyoung. I want to see the shirt. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Sid Vicious. It's just like a fucking punk shirt, you know? A punk shirt with Sid Vicious wearing a fucking swastika because he was edgelord punk, you know? They don't know any better. They don't fucking know any better. That's fucking great. I love it. I think it's great. The QAnon shit is great. There is a picture of a dude praying at some mosque in Iraq that said his and his shirt says "fuck fuck off. Good thing y'all don't read English. Or the one time I saw protesters throwing rocks, Iranian police, and one person had a Ohio State hoodie on the in the picture. She knows she's an edgelord too, is she? No, really? I spell it that way on purpose so I don't get automod. Oh.
5 years for falsifying a birth certificate in order to go back to high school. And at least right now, it doesn't appear like she did so for any nefarious purpose. With her lawyer saying, hey, unquestionably, this is a bizarre thing to do and it's difficult to understand, but there was no malice intended. Saying that this woman just wanted to return to a place of safety, which, I mean, based off of my experience, that's not what high school was. But for others, I get it. And this story just makes me sad. The world is scary.
High school was chaos.
And, a lot of people want to go back to their comforts. Well, yes, illegal. I hope she doesn't actually get jail time. And then 2 inmates in Virginia.
So she just did it to fucking relive, like just to go back?
Escaped a jail using a
just the
toothbrush,
hashtag
with only
taking
getting
back.
arrested after walking 7 miles to a local IHOP, but reportedly local snitches ratted them out, resulting in them getting arrested again. Which is why
snitches,
you should have gone to Waffle House. Because one, who the fuck's choosing IHOP over Waffle House? Sure, if it's at night, you might get into a fight, but 2, you take that risk.
I mean, that's the perfect cover. If anything, that's the reason to go to a Waffle House, right? Where it's just like you could just eat while the fucking, you know, waitresses and like random people just start fighting and shit, throwing chairs, and you could just like eat in the corner, nobody even notice you.
It's superior. Waffle House at nighttime is where it's at. Though, be warned, it could be really good grits and or hash browns or a knife wound. In business news, GameStop stock jumped up nearly 48% on Tuesday. So congratulations to the people on that roller coaster, unless you have been on that roller coaster for a while, in which case it was like a little yay on a ride that's otherwise been a oh god since its high months ago. And then Google released their AI bot Bard on Tuesday, and it's already seizing the means of production, with one user experiencing the bot siding against Google in an antitrust lawsuit over monopolizing digital advertising technologies. Saying the Justice Department's lawsuit against Google is an important step in protecting competition and ensuring that consumers have access to a fair and open market. And then is a short-term home rental.
Comrade AI.
Dead. Well, if you ask many small-time owners,
what the fuck?
Yeah, or at the very least, there's been a noticeable downturn, with it even being dubbed Airbnb bust. With there being examples of people making $7,000 a month on their rental homes, and all of a sudden, suddenly, they notice that their bookings dropped by half. In fact, there's been such a big downturn that some of these owners have begun to worry that it's a clear sign that there's an economic downturn. And not like in the future, but right now. However, something isn't adding up. Because according to AirDNA, which track properties listed on sites like Airbnb, short-term rentals seem to be booming. 2022 was a record year in terms of the number of nights booked and revenue generated. So it appears that the reality may be that the short-term rental market isn't collapsing, but rather it's maturing. Or as Insider put it, it's clear that the Wild West days of Airbnbs are swiftly drawing to a close. And the so-called growing up process for the industry has seen many cities increasingly passing regulations on these rentals, with some even going as far to completely ban them because they put a serious burden to the local housing market. Though notably, there are also instances of the opposite, such as in Arizona, where the government there wants short-term rentals and even passed laws that block cities from banning them. And you also have to keep in mind the issue of oversaturation. While great for consumers because they get to have so many choices, it killed what owners could make.
I mean, in Arizona, where there's like 2 people living in fucking, like there's just open track homes, like, yeah, maybe like it's different in the fucking middle of Arizona than it is like in fucking Los Angeles. The fuck that. Get the fuck out of here.
Listing. There's also the big question of value, right? In the past, Airbnbs were often
What's up, Freedom Movie? What's up, Big McNuggets? What's up, Chicago? What's up, 288?
Airbnbs sometimes being shockingly expensive once you start to factor in everything beyond just the nightly price, right? Things like insanely high cleaning fees that you need to pay no matter how clean you leave the place. Meanwhile, if I go to a traditional hotel, someone that the hotel pays cleans my place up. Or I could do an Airbnb where some of these motherfuckers have a list of chores for you to do.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy. Like it's just a way to be even it's just like a perfect way to be even an even worse landlord. You know what I mean? It's just like you can just literally not do any upkeep and like just have like the shell of what would be a place that you could live in, you know, just like at least, hey, listen, it has a fucking shower and it has a bed. So like usually people don't complain and they just deal with it. But you can get away with fucking not doing a damn thing to your apartment or your house or whatever, and just leaving your key in a lockbox and never cleaning it and whatever. You could just literally, people can come and go and just give you money and you don't even have to think about it. Crazy. What's up, Garden Variety Cat Lady? What's up, Bo Potato?
out it's in a place that technically it shouldn't be in, and you have to act like you're not actually renting it. And then all of that ties into the potential oversaturation in a certain market, which is why for some, yeah, they're going through an Airbnb bust right now while others are experiencing a boom. But with that, I gotta ask you, has your experience and your feelings towards using an Airbnb changed over the years? Yes, no, why not? I'd love to hear from you. And then,
I mean, I've always liked the idea of like traveling and using an Airbnb, like not having to be in like a bland old hotel, depending on what the trip is or whatever, and depending on the context of what you're doing or where you're going or why and with who, like an Airbnb might make more sense or it might be more comfortable or whatever. But ultimately though, I would say hotels are the best bet after all these years of like Airbnb being a thing. Hotels are your best bet for like having a quality that you can like trust. You know what I mean? Like, you know more what you're getting with a hotel. There may be like, the thing is like there's more rules at hotels. Like, you know, like I can't just like spark up a blunt or something at a hotel. I'd have, you know, maybe that's, I guess, is if that's important to you on your trip, then maybe you get an Airbnb. But like, I don't know. I think ultimately hotels are just still the most efficient, best way to do things. I don't know. Airbnb, according to apologists, was a way for people to swap housing for a few nights while traveling, and then the capitalism came in. Yeah, right. It's supposed to be like, oh, you have a free room, you know what I mean? And you want to help out people traveling with a place to stay, then yeah, you can do that. Yo, Alana, what's up?
Oh, look who it is. A sentient block of bean curd.
That's me. That's me. What's up, Alana? Good to see you. I hope you're well. Thank you so much for 14. How has it been more than... Dude, it's been a year and 2 months. Like, that's crazy. 14 months. Damn. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Alana. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I forgot what I was saying. Something about Airbnb, something about capitalism. I don't know. Time is goofy. True. Fuck time. All my homies hate time.
It's been raining in Southern California, like really raining, which is great for a lot of reasons, but kind of bad for your shoes, which is why I want to thank Vessi for sponsoring today's show.
The fuck? Imagine that's why the rain is bad for your shoes. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, shut up. Fuck out of here.
And get 15% off your entire order. Go get your style and size.
Get 15% off these nuts.
Rough Rider Ronnie has now fired a direct shot at Donald Trump, saying in an interview, "It's not important for me to be fighting with people on social media." With that, notably coming after Trump suggested that DeSantis is maybe gay and or a pedophile on Truth Social. Also saying the way we run the government, I think, is no daily drama. Also regarding Trump calling him Ron DeSanctimonious, he said, "I don't know how to spell the sanctimonious one. I don't really know what it means. It's got a lot of vowels." And then the Supreme Court unanimously sided with the deaf student after the school district.
Yo, Jaina, what's up? How's it going? No one told you? It's a secret. It's a secret. Good to see you, Jaina. Hope you're well.
With adequate classroom instruction, with a ruling not only allowing the student to sue his school district and seek monetary damages, but it opens this pathway for others nationwide. And then a hospital in Idaho just announced that it will no longer be delivering babies because of a lack of doctors, saying the state's near total abortion ban has forced doctors to leave the state and made it impossible to get replacements. And then in other abortion news, the Oklahoma Supreme Court ruled 5-4 that the state constitution guarantees a limited right to abortion. This after abortion providers argued that abortion rights are protected by the Constitution, which says no person shall be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, and the court ruling that the new abortion law was much more invasive to a woman's right to terminate pregnancy in order to preserve her life, with the core of the court's ruling coming down to the phrases of save the life of a pregnant woman versus preserve her life, with the court saying that the law requires a woman to be in present danger in order to obtain an abortion, and adding we know of no other law that requires one to wait until there is an actual medical emergency in order to receive treatment when the harmful condition is known or probable to occur in the future.
What's that texture?
America's organ transplant system is completely broken. Nearly 104,000 Americans are on organ transplant wait lists, and 22 people die each day waiting, with minorities and low-income folks being disproportionately impacted. But the federal government may actually be doing a thing, with the Biden administration yesterday announcing a sweeping overhaul that aims to modernize the system to cut down wait times and limit the number of people who die while waiting. The overhaul includes a number of important modifications, but by far the most significant change is that the administration...
Public option? Where is the public option? You want to help people out? You want to stop people from dying disproportionately poor people from dying? Where's the fucking public option, friend?
Will be breaking up the network that has had a monopoly on running the U.S. transplant system for almost 4 decades. Right, a fact that's absolutely fucking crazy, but something not.
Hey, Anonymous, thank you so much. Public this option. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
There has only ever been one entity that operates the entire system. But that entity, a nonprofit called the United Network for Organ Sharing, or UNOS, has long been criticized for a number of reasons. And there's been even more scrutiny since the Senate Finance Committee published a just devastating report on the findings of a 2.5-year investigation back in August that detailed widespread deficiencies. Among
my options are public. Hey, yo.
100 complaints filed by families, staff, transplant centers, and other entities between 2010 and 2020 for a range of issues. With this including incredibly basic errors like failing to complete mandatory tests for blood types and disease. And as a result, during that time frame, 70 people died and 249 developed diseases because of mistakes in the screening of organs. The probe also revealing multiple failures with the delivery of organs, including the transplants being damaged in transit, abandoned at airports, or just never picked up.
Abandoned at airports. Can you imagine you're just like you're like you work at the airport, right? And like you load planes or something, you do some shit like that. You're the guy that does this or something. And you're just like, you've had a long day of not getting paid enough for the fucking bullshit that you do. You're all dirty and sweaty and tired. You're like chilling like someplace like on your like your 15-minute break, like smoking a cigarette or something, and you see a box. What's this? just stumble across some fucking organs, you know what I mean? Just like, oh fuck, that's weird. How did that get there? Like, cause oh my god, what do you mean just abandoned? That's madness. That's madness. Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. Bet. Easy. Easy.
The essential organs being discarded, with Finance Committee Chairman Ron Wyden saying, it's reasonable to assume that many more errors are going unreported. Why? Because filing official complaints with UNOS appears to accomplish zero productive oversight or reform. Beyond that, critics and regulators have said for decades that too many organs are discarded in general. For example, a study literally done by UNOS found that in 2010, organs should have been collected from 37,000 donors, which was nearly 5 times the number of actual donors that year. And a study last year by the National Academies of Sciences, Engineering, and Medicine found that 1 in 5 kidneys procured for donation are not even transplanted. Right? And with all this, many officials and experts have said that these issues are in large part due to the fact that UNOS has incredibly lax oversight over the regional nonprofits that collect donated organs, with those nonprofits being called organ procurement organizations, and there are only 56 in the entire country, meaning that each essentially has a monopoly on the region it represents. And the Finance Committee report found that more than 1/3 of those 56 procurement groups that operate under UNOS have failed to meet government standards for collecting organs in their regions. But UNOS does almost nothing to hold the procurement organizations accountable. And in addition to all that, many experts and policymakers have also attributed the widespread failure of America's organ transplant system to incredibly outdated technology used by UNOS, with surgeons and transplant coordinators
where's the fucking government? Where's the government?
For a long time now. And according to a 2021 confidential government
I guess that's why we're talking
by
about
the Washington Post, the technology of the entire organ transplant system relies on crash for hours at a time and has literally never been audited by federal officials, with that review finding that the mechanics of the whole system need to be overhauled because of old software, system failures, programming mistakes, and the fact that it is an over-reliance on manual data input. Right? And these recommendations that have been on the books for years are also included in the steps the Biden administration is now taking. So a big focus of this new overhaul is modernizing those technology systems. So notably here, that will be achieved in large part just by opening up contracts to organizations beyond UNOS and its crusty-ass technology. Going further, the administration will also overhaul the board of directors at UNOS, as well as massively increase transparency by rolling out a website that will, for the first time ever, provide data on
getting more, for-profit organizations, more companies, more corporations to fucking to deal with this. Yes. More separate entities that are beholden to nothing but the profit motive. I wonder what could go wrong. I mean, okay, cool.
wait list, donors, recipients, and more. And so in general, but also as someone that I'm going to be on one of these lists in the future because I have PKD.
Oh shit.
I hope that we see change.
Wait, what's
It's already
PKD?
heartbreaking that so many people die waiting for an organ. To think that people have died because of bad bureaucracy and like old software, that's fucking insane.
Bro, that's called capitalism. That is literally, yes. Yes. And now apply that same concept to literally everywhere else in our economy. Apply that even to our infrastructure. Apply that to literally everything. Like, yes. Yes. PKD is polycystic kidney disease. Oh shit. A genetic disorder that causes many fluid-filled cysts. Damn. Well, that sucks. Darn.
Not new, mind you, but insane. And then in international news,
Do you personally dislike homosexuals?
Of course, they are disgusting.
All right, it's not funny. It's fun. It's not funny. It's not funny. Jesus. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh boy. Oh boy.
is the lovely president of Uganda, Yoweri Museveni. He's one of East Africa's leading homophobes, and yesterday his country's parliament took the bigotry to a whole nother level, with all but 2 of the 389 lawmakers voting to outright ban homosexuality. And I don't just mean gay sex, right? Same-sex relations have already been illegal in Uganda and over 30 other African countries for years now. Rather, they are literally banning LGBTQ, or at least identifying as such publicly. But the law also doesn't stop there. It requires friends, family, and community members to report people in same-sex relationships to the authorities, with rights activists saying this effectively creates a police state, like one who told BBC. There is a lot of blackmail. People are receiving calls that if you don't give me money, I will report that you are gay, and adding that in some areas even law.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Making, and thus a whole new market was born. A whole new market was created. Look at that. Wonderful.
Are using the current environment to extort money from people who they accuse of being gay. Even some families are reporting their children to police. But also, that's not to say that all of this is entirely new, right? This is just following years of state-led persecution of LGBTQ people, events, and organizations. But as far as this new bill, President Museveni is almost certainly about to sign it into law. Though, if there was a last-second audible, it would likely be because they don't want to scare off foreign donors and investors, right? Because, for example, the United States currently sends about $1 billion in development aid every year to Uganda, which it considers an ally on the continent. But
Sick
on the other hand,
ass.
there's also a lot of material benefits to passing this law for him, right? Not only does he get to appeal to his bigot base, but it's also going to be easier for him to crack down on his political opposition with a provision criminalizing individuals, institutions, or media groups that support LGBTQ rights, activities, or organizations. Plus, the law and his homophobic politics in general get to distract away from Uganda's economic problems, right? Museveni gets to distract from his failures, and he gets to pose as a defender of native Ugandan values against
That's what we'll say. Copy and dude, literally the same. God damn it, dude. It's the same story everywhere. It's the same story. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Never mind the long cock of capitalism all the way up your fucking asshole and coming out of your fucking nostrils. Never mind that. We're banning rainbows. Don't think about the long dick of capitalism all the way up your asshole. Think about the rainbows that we're banning. We fucking hate rainbows and we will ban them. I will stand. I will not allow there to be another rainbow ever. Sounds kind of fun though. Gotta go get fucked up in the pit at Knocked Loose. Oh, you're going to see Knocked Loose? Fucking sick. Cool. Who else is playing? That's fun. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Have fun. Be safe. Very cool. Very cool. Go punch somebody in the pit for me. Or whatever. Oh, look, evangelical neocolonialism destroys human rights. Whoa.
meddling by Western liberals, which is also ironic because Western meddling was at least partially responsible for his anti-LGBTQ movement in the first place. Or like in the 2000s, a legion of conservative American preachers went to Uganda to oppose homosexuality and even worked with legislators on the first law banning same-sex activity in 2009. Or we're talking about people like megachurch pastor Rick Warren, prominent voice for homophobia in East Africa, also had ties to some of Uganda's political elite in the 2000s. Or Pastor Scott Lively, whose speeches and writings about a global gay agenda in the world were influential in Uganda around the same time, with him even claiming that gay men caused the Holocaust in the Rwanda.
What? That's a new one to me. I haven't heard that one.
Genocide. Though regarding Warren, he later condemned the country's anti-gay law in 2009, calling it extreme. But yeah, that's the end of that story. Disgusting, bigoted scumbags doing disgusting, bigoted things. And then, after Putin or his body double embarrassed them.
Did you guys know? Yeah, new lore just dropped. Gay people caused the Holocaust. What? Okay. Yeah. All right, dude. Okay, Grandma, let's get you back to bed. You're wildin'.
In occupied territory last weekend, Ukrainian President Zelensky made a trip of his own, venturing out to the front lines near the eastern city of Bakhmut, where notably some of the war's bloodiest fights have been raging for months. You see him handing out medals to battle-worn soldiers, thanking them for their service. And in the city, Ukrainian forces are barely holding off a Russian advance from the north and south, which is impressive given their limited resources. Or you see soldiers digging into old-school trenches, with some even resorting to 19th century weaponry like the Maxim gun. But if the city falls, it'll deal a heavy blow to Ukraine's morale since they've poured so many resources into it as a stronghold in the Donetsk region. Meanwhile, back on the home front, Russian drones struck Kyiv just hours after Zelensky's trip, reportedly hitting a high school and killing at least 7 people. This is also coming a day after Japan's prime minister visited Ukraine, the first time a Japanese PM has visited a region with active conflict since World War II. With that happening,
Japan is back, baby.
Japan was the only G7 country left that had not gone to Ukraine. Though, very notably, last month his government pledged $5.5 billion in humanitarian aid, quadrupling its previous contributions, which is absolutely tremendous for Ukraine, where the invasion has absolutely squeezed the country's finances. And the economy that
America was all like, it's time, Japan. It's time. Welcome back. Yes, the empire rises once more. Ah, yes, the sun, it rises.
Shrinking by nearly a third
over the
remaining
Pacific.
tax revenue went increasingly toward military spending.
Oh, Jesus. World War II 2. Electric Boogaloo.
That's been financed from abroad. And on that, we saw huge news come out today, namely that the International Monetary Fund has agreed to a $15 billion loan package for Kyiv that'll roll out over the next 4 years. And that's a key thing because it'll relieve pressure to print more money, to pay for state salaries, basic services, and pensions, which could run up inflation. And that's where today's show ends. For more news you need to know, definitely check out here. But as always, my name's Philip DeFranco. You've just been filled in. I love your faces.
I love
and I'll
your
see you
faces.
tomorrow.
Kind of missed, I'm not gonna lie, kind of missed hearing that annoying voice of his. Kind of missed it a little bit. All right, PBS News Wrap. Let's check it out.
In the day's other headlines, Russian missiles and exploding drones slammed into residential and other targets across Ukraine.
Want to see
Security camera
a sick
video
map
showed
of all the
a
votes
missile-
in 2020? The votes? Do I have to download it? Whoa. What am I looking at here? 2020 presidential election. Wait, you're telling me that all this map, there's something wrong with this map. There's something wrong with this map. All of this area is supposed to be red. How come all of this land isn't voting? Wait a second. There is nobody in this fucking area. There is nothing here. It's crazy. There's nobody here. That's madness. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Oh. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah.
striking an apartment building in the southern city of Zaporizhia. At least one person was killed. South of Kyiv, drone attacks.
That's not fair. There are marmots and bighorn sheep there. That's true.
People. Police condemned the indiscriminate firing on non-military targets.
The attack began after 3 a.m. The reasoning is beyond explanation because Russia attacks civilian objects without any warnings or conditions.
Excuse me.
They don't care who is in the buildings, and now we see children and civilians suffering.
The attacks came as Chinese leader Xi Jinping.
I wasn't laughing. I was choking.
This week with
Okay.
Russian President Vladimir Putin. He appeared to make no progress on a peace
I choked
plan
on my
for
coffee.
ending the Ukraine war. South Korea's military says North Korea test-fired multiple cruise missiles into the sea today. The North has stepped up weapons testing in recent days as South Korea and the U.S. hold joint military exercises. As part of those maneuvers, tanks conducted live-fire drills today, less than 20 miles from the demilitarized zone between the two Koreas. The exercises end tomorrow. Back in this country, the head of Norfolk Southern Railroad faced calls for tougher regulations after the fiery and toxic derailment in East Palestine, Ohio. At a Senate hearing, Alan Shaw voiced general support for new legislation, but Democrat Ed Markey and others pressed for...
Wait, the CEOs faced calls for regulation? Should be the other way around, no?
Mr. Shaw, will you commit to supporting legislation requiring at least two-person crews on all freight trains?
The hell no.
Senator, we'll commit to using research and technology.
God damn it. He's doing the same thing that he did last time. He's doing the same thing. Will you commit to doing this specific thing? I'm asking you a specific question. Will you commit to doing this one thing to A? Senator, we commit to sharing your same enthusiasm around the subjects of trains. That's it.
Sure, the railroad operates safely.
Will you commit to a two-person crew on all trains?
Senator, we're a data-driven organization, and I'm not aware of any data that links crew size with safety.
What about all of the people who were gonna walk out of the job and go on strike saying exactly that? We have data in regards, in the form of the number of people who are in the unions that were gonna walk out. Like, what a fucking bullshit fucking answer, dude. Fuck your data. If you want the numbers, like, there are numbers that you can fucking throw in this dumbass's face. But, like, what a fucking politician answer, dude. What a piece of shit. God damn it.
Other witnesses said they're still waiting to hear whether the railroad will compensate them for damage to their property values. The FAA issued a safety alert to airlines and pilots today after several near collisions. 6 serious runway incidents have occurred since January. The agency said it's urging airlines to review safety procedures and consider additional training. At least 2 people have died in the latest powerful storm to batter California. Heavy rain and fierce winds blasted the San Francisco Bay Area and Sacramento on Tuesday. Drone video showed extensive flood damage in the central part of the state, with homes, roads, and...
Yeah, next thing you know, there's gonna be fucking, we're gonna be asking the CEOs of Delta Airlines and shit to be like, hey, will you commit to making sure that there are still at least one pilot aboard every plane? Like, can we get you to commit to not outsourcing the control of airplanes to the customers that are supposed to be paying for the service? Can we get you to commit on that? Like, airlines want you to get comfortable with flying without a co-pilot. There you go. Now we're gonna be in before the Uberization of pilots, you know what I mean? Like, oh, sorry, this flight can't go up because we weren't able to get like a contracted pilot in the area to accept this fucking flight or something. Yeah. The flight Uber, Fluber, if you will, wasn't able to turn up a pilot for you today. Sorry, no refunds.
And left underwater. Forecasters warned of more flooding today. And on Wall Street, stocks fell after the Federal Reserve hiked interest rates, with major indices down 1.6%. The Dow Jones.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. And this is where I tune out. That's where I tune out. All right. Top U.S. and world headlines from Democracy right fucking now, dude.
Welcome to Democracy
Amy's back. Rejoice.
Now, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Chinese President Xi Jinping wrapped up his visit to Moscow earlier today, signing over a dozen agreements on trade and other forms of cooperation with President Vladimir Putin, vowing to keep strengthening their ties. This is Xi speaking during his visit.
The political trust between our countries strengthens, the common interests multiply, and the nations are getting closer. The cooperation in trade, investment, energy, culture, humanitarian, and interregional areas is developing.
While Putin praised Beijing's Ukraine peace plan, no concrete steps were announced to end the war. Meanwhile, in Ukraine, Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida made a surprise visit to meet with President Volodymyr Zelensky, bringing geopolitical divisions and alliances into sharp relief.
I wanted to see Wall Street tears.
Zelensky said he would virtually join May's G7 summit in Japan and countered Beijing's peace plan with his own.
We suggested China in public as well as through diplomatic channels, our peace formula, and we invited them to participate in this formula. We invite China for dialogue and wait for a response.
A call is reportedly being planned.
Oh yeah, she is wearing that cool ass top. It's giving, like, it's like I'm reminded of this.
Zelensky and Xi. Overnight, Russia launched a new wave of missiles and drones into Ukraine, killing at least 4 people at a school dormitory near Kyiv. In the U.S., the Pentagon announced it'll expedite the delivery of Abrams tanks to Ukraine, aiming to send refurbished older versions of the armored vehicles
same person.
by fall. A warning to our audience: this story contains images and descriptions of police violence. A Virginia grand jury has indicted 10 people. 7 sheriff's deputies and 3 hospital workers.
This shit is fucked up. This shit is fucked up. Trigger warning, chat. Police brutality.
Otieno, a 28-year-old black man who died on March 6 after being violently pinned down and piled on for more than 11 minutes by the deputies and medical staff at the Central State Hospital in Petersburg, Virginia.
Oh, look at all these people. Look at all of these people.
Released to the public this week shows hospital staff attempting in vain to administer CPR to Otieno after his body went limp. He suffered from mental health challenges, was taken from his home and locked up 3 days earlier after a neighbor called police when Otieno walked onto their property and took some lights and started banging on their front door, they said. Otieno's mother, Carolyn Uko, who moved to Virginia with her family from Kenya in the 1990s, said at a news conference Tuesday her son was a sensitive and caring man who was failed by multiple institutions.
Yes, true. One. And how many times do I gotta see this guy? Like, in the past couple months, the amount of times that we've had to see this lawyer in the news is really fucking high. And you know it's fucked when you see this guy. You know what I mean? You know it's fucked. Ay.
Yeah, in the 1990s.
Did you see the LAPD accidentally dox its undercover cops? What? No. Sauce? Let me get that.
Said at a news conference Tuesday her son was a sensitive and caring man who was failed by multiple institutions.
With my team beside me, with my friends behind me, with my community behind me, with mothers and fathers who are fearful for what might happen to their children after seeing what happened to Ivor. With young people who are going through mental distress, and the world behind me, we will achieve justice for Ivor Otieno.
Philadelphia has agreed to pay $9.25 million to over 340 protesters and residents who are subject.
Oh my goodness, lots of cop watch today. Speaking of cop watch, oh, not that. I was about to. Jesus. This. Speaking of cop watch, this is a good. If you're in LA, this is a good resource to share with other people in LA. Very good resource to share.
To excessive police force, including tear gas, pepper spray, and rubber bullets over 2 days of demonstrations in 2020 following the police murder of George Floyd. The city will also award $500,000 to the Bread and Roses community.
Dude got his eye fucking... Dude's eye fucking popped out from getting shot in the face with a fucking gas canister at this little moment on this little overpass or whatever the fuck side of the freeway here in LA. Dude got fucked. Yeah, war crimes.
Fun for
LA Taco is great. Headlines: LAPD accidentally shared photos of undercover officers with police watchdog group. Oh, let's go. Ooh, we're gonna keep that. We're gonna cover that. LA Taco is good. We like LA Taco. We'll look at that.
The 1033 LISO program, which grants U.S. military equipment to local law enforcement agencies. This is plaintiff Ed Parker, who was detained and brutalized by police, resulting in 3 surgeries.
Hearing the choking, weeping, and people calling out for their loved ones was something else entirely. They made sure one of the first things they did was to rip off our masks and then subsequently stuff us on buses and in cells together. This was June of 2020, and the pandemic implications of which should not be underplayed. The absurdity of being the subject of police brutality during a protest against police brutality was not lost on us.
President Biden has designated 2 new national monuments Tuesday in Nevada and Texas, protecting over 500,000 acres of land from new development. Spirit Mountain, or Avikwa'ame, in Nevada, is a sacred site for the Fort Mojave tribe and others. Indigenous and environmental advocates have been pushing for years to designate the area as a national monument. In Texas, Kastner Range, located at the Fort Bliss Army Base in El Paso, is an old firing range and was a training site until 1966. The area will need to be cleared of unexploded munitions before it can be enjoyed by the public for its native rock art and unique flora of yellow and orange poppies that bloom in the spring.
Fuck it, just leave them in there. Just leave all the ordnance there. Make it like a fucking, make it like a challenge. Fuck it, dude. Enjoy the flowers at your own risk.
A new marine sanctuary in the Pacific southwest of Hawaii, which will protect nearly 800,000 square miles of islands, reefs, and marine life. Meanwhile, a federal appeals court heard arguments Tuesday from Indigenous advocates who are fighting to block the transfer of Oak Flat to Resolution Copper, which wants to turn the ancient site in eastern Arizona sacred to the San Carlos Apache Nation into a massive copper mine. Resolution Copper is a joint venture of multinational mining corporations BHP and Rio Tinto. Leaders with Apache Stronghold told the court the construction of the mine would violate their religious freedom and other rights. This is Sandra Rambler, a San Carlos Apache elder.
If I want to go there and be able to pray there, I should have that right. And I don't want no foreign company to come in and tell me, no, you can't do that. We have the freedom of speech. We have the freedom of choice to write about whatever we want to write about. We have the freedom of religion, and this is our religion. This is who we are. This is us as Apaches.
Yeah, but you're not making any money. But you're not making any money. God damn it. What's up, Snilkin Unions? Hello. Please consistently mistake cell phones for firearms, especially when the person holding that cell phone has dark skin. Maybe they need to work on their shapes. Real. Find a bombshell, keep a bombshell. Protecting those lands, oh, you mean reserving them for oil companies the way Biden's running this country? How can you hear her and not listen? For capitalists, very easily and very comfortably. You know what I mean? Very easily. Oh, Jesus. Because the government hasn't stolen enough yet from the natives, right?
In Brazil, almost all illegal gold
You're violating our right to make money. How about that? What's up, Shmoiky?
mining operations have been removed from Yanomami Indigenous Territory as more miners are expected to be evicted from the Amazon region. The government of President Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva launched a massive operation earlier this year in response to the humanitarian catastrophe faced by Yanomami communities.
Chud Tofu's back. Hell yeah.
Disastrous effects of illegal gold mining, which have displaced people, devastated the land and food resources, and contaminated rivers with mercury. In Ecuador, a group of 5 journalists were targeted with bombs disguised as...
What is this? Found a response from the CEO of the copper mine?
We've got to have money.
Indeed. Indeed. What was this?
In Ecuador, a group of 5 journalists were targeted with bombs disguised as USB drives Monday. One of the reporters, Lenin Artieda, was wounded when the device exploded after he plugged it into his computer. The explosive devices were mailed in envelopes to news stations in Quito and Guayaquil. Ecuador's Attorney General's office said Monday it had launched a terrorism probe into the attack.
Oh my God, bro. What the fuck, dog? A USB drive? Bro, I'm trying to like find a USB drive so I can like, I need to like think about this. What the fuck? All right, I can't find all my USB drives. I have a fuckload somewhere. But, dog, that's like this big. That's crazy. Don't start your computer in the morning. God damn, dog. The USB is the newer version of a USA. Did you check your computer? No. I mean, I have one that is plugged in on my computer, but I can't unplug it because it's my iLock. It's my iLock. It's a very specific USB that needs to be plugged in right now. Where the fuck are my other USB? I don't fucking ever use them anymore. I don't know, man. That's fucking scary. You think you're like, at first I was like, why would you just plug in a fucking random USB stick that was mailed to you? Then I realized like, oh, they're media, so they think they're getting like anonymous leaks or something. Tofu just wanted an excuse to grab a blunt. Always. Tofu's computer runs on USBs. It's just 90 USBs in a chain. So a USB was turned into a bomb is what yeah, there was a USB stick that was a bomb, multiple of them, and they blew up when they plugged it into their computer. Once it received power, it fucking blew up. That's insane. Like how big of a punch can you really pack into a little USB stick? That's crazy, man.
Uganda's parliament has passed another
Unabomber type shit.
sweeping bill criminalizing
What's up, Blue Room? What's up, not your average Guatemalan?
people, allowing for the death sentence in certain cases. The new law appears to be the first to outlaw even identifying as LGBTQ, carrying a penalty of up to 20 years in prison. It also targets HIV-positive people who engage in same-sex relations with the death penalty, bans the so-called promotion of homosexuality, and declares all same-sex conduct as non-consensual. A U.S. Saudi citizen...
They just declare that is not... Okay. So wait, by that same logic, could you not say that, like, nobody... Wouldn't that mean that nobody is consenting in the act of gays in, like, what? And then how would it then be their fault? And jailable up to 20 years and punishable by death penalty if nobody did the situation is consent. Huh? What? Miss you, Tofu. Oh, I miss you guys too. I'm never leaving ever again, Chad. I promise.
To 19 years in prison in Saudi Arabia over his tweets critical of the Saudi government has been released. 72-year-old Saad Ibrahim Al-Mahdi was arrested in November 2021 after traveling from Florida to Riyadh to visit family. One of the tweets referenced slain Washington Post columnist Jamal Khashoggi. Ahmadi's family and rights groups are calling on the Saudi government to lift a travel ban imposed on Al-Mahdi so he can return home to the United States.
Hey, United States, what are your thoughts on this? Hey, United States government, thoughts? Wait, Saudi Arabia? Key ally to the United States of America? Recipient of many weapons and monies from the America of the United States? What are your thoughts on this?
In reproductive rights news, the Minnesota House of Representatives passed a bill Monday that would shield patients who travel to the state for an abortion and their providers from legal repercussions. The Reproductive Freedom Defense Act would prevent state courts or officials from complying with extradition requests, arrests, or subpoenas as a result of an abortion that a person receives in Minnesota where the procedure is still legal. The bill now heads to the state Senate, which has a razor-thin Democratic majority. Here in New York, a Manhattan grand jury is reconvening today and could vote on whether to indict former President Donald Trump over hush money payments made to adult film star Stormy Daniels during his 2016 presidential campaign. House Republicans are demanding testimony and documents from Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg, calling an indictment against Trump, quote, an unprecedented abuse of prosecutorial authority. But legal experts say Congress does not have the constitutional authority to oversee local prosecutors, and the House lawmakers' demands violate New York's sovereignty. In more legal woes for Trump, a federal judge has ordered Trump attorney Evan Corcoran to testify before a federal grand jury as part of the special counsel probe into Trump's handling of classified documents.
Working hard.
A Fox News producer filed two...
I have like no like... I mean, I hope it happens. I hope it happens. That will be really, really, really funny. I think it would be super sick, you know? I'd like to see him run a campaign from prison, from federal prison. I think that'd be sick. You know what I mean? Look, sorry, I gotta defend Trump. You let him break so many laws. How was he meant to know they weren't suggestions? You rich white guyed him to death, and that's racist. Trump wanted to build a wall to trap us all here. America is a prison. I got 36% cannabis from the store. 36% cannabis? What is the other fucking 44%? Oh, like 36% THC. Is that what you mean? Textures? I was like, what do you mean? What the fuck is it? What else is it? The fuck? Don't smoke that. Don't do that. That sounds like a bad idea. What is the rest of it? The meltdown of conservatives would be a beautiful sight. I don't know that there would really honestly be. I honestly think that there's like a huge part of like the Republican voter base and just conservatives in general in the United States that are like dying for that to happen too. That's so that they don't have to deal with Trump or don't have to support him. You know what I mean? Like, I think there's a whole section of Republicans that like really want DeSantis to be their guy. I think that's I don't know. So we'll see. Yo, damn, mine is only 25. Hey, yo, walls work both ways. Pink Floyd, kinda, maybe. I just got this weed that straight up smells like blueberry pancakes. What? Should try it sometime. What? Don't ever buy no weed from the gas station. Gas station weed, bro. Imagine, bro, running out of room for the plant. Yeah.
Lawsuits this week accusing Fox lawyers of coercing and intimidating her into providing misleading testimony in the $1.6 billion defamation lawsuit against Fox by Dominion Voting Systems.
Dole Whip Haze. Okay, that's probably smacks. I love Dole Whip, dude. That shit is vegan as fuck too. The blueberry pancakes is also 38% THC. What is the other 42%? It doesn't make sense. Or am I getting my 60? Wait, why did I say 42%? 62%. A sativa hybrid. Gas station weed, not even once. It's called Jazz Cabbage Supernova Sunday. Damn, what is mine? Fire OG Kush. Boring. Boring.
Abby Grossberg said Fox was attempting to shift blame on her and Fox Business host Maria Bartiromo for the network's repeated promoting of Donald Trump's lies about election fraud and Dominion's role in helping rig the 2020 elections. She blamed the strategy on Fox's culture of misogyny and discrimination. A Swedish court said Greta Thunberg and 600 other climate activists can proceed with a class action lawsuit against the Swedish government for failing to respond to the climate disaster.
Hey.
The climate group, Aurora, hopes to legally compel Sweden into slashing its emissions, citing its duty under the European Convention on Human Rights. And back here in the United States, senior climate activists with the group Third Act demonstrated against fossil fuel backing banks around the country, cutting up their credit cards to Chase, Citi, Wells Fargo, and Bank of America. This is Reverend Neil Christie at the Washington, D.C. protest.
Wait, what are they doing? Run that back for me. What's going on?
Here in the United States, senior climate activists with the group Third Act demonstrated against fossil fuel backing banks around the country, cutting up their credit cards to Chase, Citi, Wells.
Oh, you really showed them. Oh, yeah, you got them. Yeah. Yeah, take that. Take that. Like, what are you doing? Stop. That didn't do anything. you didn't do anything. You know you still got to pay those fees, right? You still got to pay those fees. It's free for them to send you another card, right? But like, you still got to pay those fees. What are you doing? It's so stupid. Wow, you really showed them. Damn. All of the CEOs of these companies stepped down immediately after seeing that. They're like, wow, that's crazy. I gotta hang this whole shit up. I gotta stop doing what I'm doing, man. This is bad. What the fuck?
And Bank of America. This is Reverend Neil Christie at the Washington, D.C. protest.
Yeah, Kardashian walking out handing someone a Pepsi. cutting a Pepsi in half.
Make sure the banks know that we care, that we're watching them, we're watching how they invest their money. What's interesting is that the U.S. banks have chosen not to follow European banks in terms of divestment from dirty energy, from fossil fuels. They know better, and they're making
all of this, like, these shame on these companies. Shame on them. I'm so tired of liberals just being like wagging their finger at these greedy, you naughty corporation. Fucking do some shit about it, bitch. You got a whole ass federal government with its tail between its fucking legs. So fucking stupid, dude. Make them. They don't care. You're still paying them in fees, you dummy. You still pay a monthly fucking maintenance fee on all of your fucking bank accounts for no fucking reason. Jesus Christ. Like, what you're doing? What are we doing? You're wasting your time here. I don't know. This is silly. Isn't the US dollar pegged to oil? Now do it on CEO's front lawn and mess up the grass. They don't care. Shame doesn't matter that far up the ladder. Bars? At least they're out protesting? Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's just like, you're cutting up your credit card? I don't know. I just think that we should be protesting maybe our lawmakers into like doing something. You know what I'm saying? I just think that like there's like this whole government, there's this body that's supposed to be democratically elected and accountable to elections or whatever, that is supposed to be for this. You know what I'm saying? You're paying like a monthly maintenance fee, a yearly maintenance fee to your account with the fucking federal government. You know what I mean? And like they aren't doing anything. They didn't do anything. Are you saying that you wouldn't cut up your credit cards, Tofu? Listen. If I had a credit card to cut up, I would do it. I got rid of them. I'm running credit card lists at the moment because that's what kind of poor I am right now, okay? You mean the one that Republicans just took the House, and you mean the one that Republicans just took the House and Scouts? You mean the one that Republicans just took the House and Scouts? But Dave Ramsey says to cut them up. Damn, that's true. What's up, non-binary superpowers? Shame demands empathy, which actual science says their power removes from the human brain. Tofu just get more money from Daddy Soros. True. Wait. True.
Billions and billions of dollars off of harming our planet.
You can see our interview with Third Act founder Bill McKibben and Sierra Club executive director Ben. Our interview with Third Act.
Yeah. Could you flip that one? Could you flip the gold one over? I need to see the code on the back. Could you help me out? Hold on. Wait.
Founder Bill McKibben and Sierra Club executive director Ben Jealous at democracynow.org. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report.
I'm Tofu Ghost. Let's fucking go, bitch. Let's fucking go. Next up, we're going to talk about... Let's actually look at this and also... This. Where's my reader view? Reader. We're going to look at some cop stuff. But before we do this, get into these articles from LA Taco that Jaina hooked me up with. And this one right here from Knock LA. We're going to run an ad before we get into that because it's been an hour since our last ad break. I run ads while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss anything. But if you would like to support the stream and get an ad-free viewing experience and access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, consider subscribing for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat. I'll be back in 3 minutes. We're currently at 6 out of 20 for our daily sub goal. Pog, BRB. All right, put your dicks away. Put your dicks away, chat. We're back. Put your dicks away. Streamer's back. All right. What the fuck? I was just getting cozy. All right, no more cozy time. It's time to. Oh my goodness, Tech Tink.
Tech_Tink donated $20. Missed you, Tofu.
Oh, missed you too. Thank you so much, Tech Tink. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very pog. Thank you so much. Look. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Look at my anti-poverty goal. I added a little goal. It looks ugly. I need to make it look cuter. But look, there's an anti-poverty goal, and look how much closer we are to hitting it. Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Tech Tink. Missed you guys too. It sucked. It sucked not streaming the past week. But I'm back. I'm back. We're exiting poverty. We're exiting poverty, chat. You see that? We're almost there. What's up, Complaining Lady? What's up, Lymphata? All right, let's get into this shit, huh? Let's look at this article here that Jaina, friend of the show, Jaina, hooked us up with. Headlines: LAPD accidentally shared photos of undercover officers with police watchdog group. Nice. Fucking idiots. Speaking of which, this is a good resource for those of you. Yeah, somebody should really look into these guys. For those of you that are in Los Angeles, or know somebody in Los Angeles, this is a good resource for you. WatchTheWatchers.net. Just like not, it's somewhat related, but anyways, LAPD accidentally shared photos of undercover officers with police watchdog group. Downtown LA, the LAPD inadvertently released photos of officers working undercover assignments to Stop LAPD Spying Coalition, a police watchdog group that maintains a website with the names and photos of every LAPD officer. The group obtained the information through a public records request. I apologize to each member of this department impacted and your families for not having provided you with the advance notice of this release. LAPD Chief Michelle Moore said in an email to department staff, "While I recognize that apology may be of little significance to you, each of you should be able to depend on me in this department to demonstrate the appropriate sensitivity in these types of situations." It's really funny that you say it like that, given the context of where the information was released to. The Stop LAPD Spying Coalition. It's almost like if the cops weren't doing really bad things in Los Angeles, there wouldn't be a fucking group called Stop LAPD Spying Coalition. Like, this is public. Yeah, it's just public information now. Is this? You went thumb hunting? You found one. All right, let's continue. Hamid Khan, an organizer with Stop LAPD Spying Coalition, said it's deeply ironic that the LAPD opposes such disclosures, considering the department's history of surveilling the public. Yeah, we're not publishing their home addresses. We're not publishing things that are outside of their role as police officers, he told The Times. Oh, and these are different stories, I think. Yeah, but that's great. Gotta love that. That's really great. More LAPD news. Another year, another LAPD budget increase. Despite calls to defund the police, this year's proposed budget asked for a $118 million increase to fund 780 new cops, 2 new helicopters, and more. Being somebody who lives in Los Angeles, I can tell you these assholes do not need another fucking helicopter, because all they fucking do, and which is actually, now that I think about it, probably the way that they were able to secure more helicopters was the fact that they non-stop fly that shit. Those shits, because there are multiple. They non-stop fly them over the fucking city, very fucking low, just for funskis. Literally just for funskis, to make sure that they spend the money that that they get in these budget increases year after year, so that they can continue to get more money the next following years. That's how they do it. And also in doing so, they also create this like very fucking, disturbing presence constantly in poor neighborhoods where they're constantly flying over your fucking house and shit like that, shaking the fucking walls, shaking the windows and the photos on your walls and shit like that, just for funskis, just for fun. Just because there was like a fucking a traffic stop, they'll pull up. Great. I had a sheriff's helicopter thumbing around near my house for like an hour this afternoon. So frustrating. Yeah. They need the money for a new undercover department. Well, Congress just passed a bill that allowed undercover police to do murders. So now, blow all their covers so they can't work undercover is a good thing. Rooted Android phones can install Stingray detectors. What is that? What does that mean? All right, let's continue. Another year and another LAPD budget increase, a 6.3% increase to be exact. As Mayor Karen Bass finalizes the city's budget for 2023 to 2024, LAPD is asking for an additional $118,834,040, bringing its total direct costs to $1.2 million. Over the past decade, the department's budget has grown 58%, with no sign of slowing. Since the mass movement to defund the police swept the nation in 2020, defunded police, I'm just whatever happened with that, huh? Swept the nation in 2020. LAPD has, among many other things, killed 3 people in mental health crisis, shot at 2 unarmed people in a drive-by style shooting, settled a $4 million sexual harassment lawsuit for a female captain, blew up a fucking neighborhood in South LA by miscalculating the weight of fireworks, forcibly evicted the encampment at Echo Park Lake, and arrested 200 people, and reappointed Chief Michelle Moore, who has had a tenure full of scandals. Oh, $2 billion. Excuse me. Excuse me. My fucking mistake. That was not enough numbers that I was accounting for there. I'm sorry. Jesus fuck. Actually insane amounts of money. Yeah. I can't even fathom like amounts of money that I could not even fathom in my own little tiny brain, In a recent Loyola Marymount University study about LAPD, over 52% of LA residents surveyed that said they'd want to reallocate money from the department's budget into other programs. In 2020, former Mayor Eric Garcetti tried to meet the urgent moment and reallocated $100 to $150 million from the LAPD budget into other programs. But ultimately, the department was never defunded and has ceased reallocating any funding from its budget into non-police related community programs or marginalized communities. Get it together, Tofu. I know I'm a fucking mess, dude. I'm a mess. The police get it, so why don't we? My brother went to school there. Nice. We should all write letters to our senators asking for wage increases that meet our yearly cost increases, as if we were the police force. Stingray is a police-owned cell tower that intercepts your signal, and they really need to upgrade it to 5G. Nice. So what's all included in this next fiscal year's budget? Some 780 new cops, which is funny because they're having such a hard time hiring new police officers, which is great, which says wonderful things, to be honest, about the youth that I'm very proud of. They're having a hard time. hiring new cops in Los Angeles. So some 780 new cops, 2 new helicopters, a $50 million increase in overtime, $80,000 in cell phones for shadow teams, whatever the fuck that means. What the fuck is a shadow team? What? No, we need to ban this. Whatever the fuck this is, this can't be allowed. Public, oh my God. Publicly funded entities should not have things like shadow teams. Like that should not be a thing. They shouldn't be doing anything in the shadows, okay? For shadowing people. Pog. And $30,000 for snacks while working during protests. Wait, what? Is that like actual? Wait, what? Specifically? Snacks? That was their number one complaint. That's like, can you imagine? After 2020, the number one complaint was, bro, I was operating on an empty stomach that whole goddamn time. Listen, while cop cars were burning in the streets of Los Angeles, my little tummy was grumbling. Bro, I make like less than half of that. That's crazy. In a year. And they spent that much on more than twice as the amount I make in a year on snacks. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. This breakdown includes only the increases, new budget items, and continuation of financial support for programs or positions, and some numbers are rounded. Overtime, cost of living adjustments, and other contractual obligations dominate the budget. A large chunk of my music. $105,487,881 of next year's budget growth, to be exact, are contractual obligations for salaries, colas, cost of living adjustments, and lucrative overtime costs for the department. The department's 9,000 plus personnel. That's crazy. I wish whatever. These costs are non-negotiable and are coming in the next fiscal year no matter what. LAPD is asking for a $36 million increase for salaries of sworn officers. The average salary per pay period in 2022 was $4,777 and is projected to grow in the coming fiscal year when sworn officers receive a 3% salary increase on July 2nd, 2023. This COLA is thanks to the contract agreement secured by LAPD and their union, the Los Angeles Police Protective League. Cola is literally just colas separated from snack budgets. Yeah, literally just soda. $125K annual. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. And even that considered, they're still having a hard time hiring new police officers, and they're even offering to pay your rent while you are in the academy. So while you are training to be a police officer, before you start making $125,000 a year, they're willing to pay your rent just to convince you to go start training to be a police officer. And they're still having problems hiring. So fucking shouts out to Angelinos for not fucking supporting the police in record numbers. Love to see it. You love to see it. They are also asking for a $50 million increase in overtime negotiated as part of the union memorandum, including COLAs, an overtime buyback program, and a banked overtime cash out option for 2023 to 2024. This increase will fund 1.2 million overtime hours that the department can use as needed. Holy shit. just to beat up minorities. Yeah. Overtime is one of LAPD's largest costs, with over $60 million going to overtime alone next year. Part of the overtime cost next year will cover general overtime by the officers for various scenarios, such as providing adequate staffing for increases in violent crime, which the department uses, whether data supports it or not, as a rationale for their growing budget. Last year, LA saw only a 1.1% rise in violent crime. Yet people like fucking Anna Kasparian will go on fucking TYT and fucking yell the entire time about their anecdotal experiences. And about how licking the boot is actually a good thing and a progressive thing. It is actually, you know, good, you know, for our fucking, our progressive movement and moving the country to the left. Okay. God damn it. Anna Kasparian more like, hey, yo. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. 1.1% rise in violent crime. And like, I wonder like if what that would be like if we did, or if this does include violent crime involving police officers. You know what I mean? Did you see her tweet? Yeah, we went over it earlier. Classic reactionary liberal shit. I logged on to Twitter this morning for the first time in a few days. What Anna do? She a TERF now? Yeah. And she's getting praise from libs of TikTok, from fucking all the TERFs, from fucking Carrie Lake. Yeah. And she hates it. She's so pissed that she's getting all of the worst people that she claims to hate fucking giving her praise right now in her mentions. Madness. Madness. Almost like you're a fucking reactionary and you have no self-awareness because you are stuck in a fucking wealthy bubble. A wealthy fucking bubble. A liberal fucking bubble. You think you're a progressive, but you're not. You're not. You're just not. Shouldn't that be a sign for her? You'd think it would be, but what it's going to do is further force her into a corner, or an imagined corner, by the way, and forcing her into an imagined position where she has to be more reactionary. She's going to double down on her reactionary takes and it's just going to become more and more reactionary. The same thing that we saw with like Joe Rogan and shit like this. She's going down the same exact path that every single fucking person she talks shit about as being some fucking grifter to the right or whatever. She'll say shit like that about fucking Glenn Greenwald or like whatever, but like she's doing the same thing. She's forcing herself into this imaginary corner that is going to only increase her reactionariness, and she's going down the same pipeline that everybody goes down, that all these fucking assholes go down. That's what getting stuck in your own little fucking wealthy bubble does to you, okay? Not realizing your privilege. It's crazy. She's gonna Jimmy Dore, yeah. I bet she becomes the center voice on Daily Wire within 10 years. Jesus, bro. Stop taking Anna Kasparian seriously. Stop taking Cenk Uygur seriously. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. Caucus with them when you need to on things like universal healthcare. Sure. But remember who they actually are. Remember the liberals that they actually are. They love the police. Don't forget that. Honestly, I think the neoliberals are going to turn on trans people. You're looking at it. Yeah, yes, exactly. That is what is happening. That is the beginning of liberals like Cenk Uygur and Anna Kasparian fucking leaving trans people to fucking get fucked over in the end out of because of they're this imagined like woke scolding army coming after them, trying to cancel them from the left. They have this idea that it's just like the fucking, it's just rage culture and fucking, bullshit woke stuff. You can, I don't want to get back onto this. Just rewind into the VOD, okay? For thoughts on Anna Kasparian. I do not like Anna Kasparian, okay? It's Chank. Listen, what the fuck ever, dude. Janky, more like. All right, let's finish this shit up. Included in the $60 million is a $5.5 million increase to cover the cost of banked overtime that the department is obligated to pay. This will cover what the city owes in overtime from the 2020 to 2021 budget, which Mayor Garcetti reduced by more than $90 million as part of the city's move to reallocate police funding. Despite this, some officers still worked and banked their overtime to be paid back at a later date. Part of next year's overtime costs includes paying back the officers' overtime that was banked with interest. Jesus. All of this brings this fiscal year's accumulated overtime payout total to $17.5 million, covering the 634 officers who are leaving during this fiscal year. An average officer will leave with an estimated $29,494 in banked overtime payout and will be paid at a higher rate thanks to the 3% increase in COLA for the fiscal year. Okay, Miss Big Watch the VOD streamer. Listen, my brain is not working, okay? My brain is not working, and I don't think I'm firing on all cylinders today, okay? I think I did a good, adequate job giving my thoughts on the situation at the beginning of the stream. I don't want to say something stupid right now, as my brain is failing in real time in front of 130 people. I just kidding. I know you are. I know you are. I know you are, but stop it. Just kidding. You're doing great. I appreciate that, Oric. I appreciate it. All right, where was I? Oh, 780 new cops to cover turnover. Chief Moore, the LA Police Commission, and Mayor Bass are all in agreement on wanting to grow the department by 780 officers to a total of at least 9,700. In their budget request, the department pointed to COVID-19 civil unrest, budget reductions, and negative public sentiment toward policing. Negative public sentiment toward policing. You know what it would be a good reason for us to raise how much money we give the police? You know what I mean? Here's a good reason. We should give cops more money because people don't like them. More and more people are not liking the police. I think we should give them more money. I think that's a good way to fix that. Like what? Welcome in. Oh, sorry, Mom. As factors that have contributed to a decline in recruiting new officers and the retention of newly hired officers. The department is currently staffed with 9,222 officers and anticipates a loss of 634 officers this fiscal year. The only kind of good cop. The only kind of good cop is one that is no longer a cop anymore. Good for them. Hopefully they are leaving the fucking leaving the industry altogether and getting a real job. And getting a real fucking job. Getting off their lazy fucking asses and getting a real job. The goal of 780 will barely cover the officers leaving the department. To help meet that difficult number of 780 officers, the department is asking for $10.7 million for hiring bonuses for both sworn and civilian officers. Those bonus breakdowns, are $2.6 million for civilians and $8.1 million for sworn officers. This bonus program comes in direct response to Los Angeles City Council's motion to mitigate attrition and hire more personnel. The department has struggled to hire diverse officers, specifically black officers, and is requesting $700,000 to increase to the already budgeted $300,000 for focused diversity recruitment. That's woke. Wait a second, that's woke. What the hell is this? Diversity, equity, and in what the fuck? What? They gone woke. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, why aren't they angry at the wokeness? Why aren't people angry at how woke that is? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. The recruitment will be spent on initiatives such as travel to HBCUs and military bases in the South. It's like, we're gonna go try to... God. We need to go down there and do a little propaganda. Copaganda, if you will. Holy crap. $675 million will be used to hire and contract with firms to help recruit Black AAPI and women by using social media marketing to showcase the department's diverse officers' stories. Great. Wonderful. That was just so great. Wow. We've come so far, chat. We've really come so fucking far. Wow. Progress. New cops come with hiring expenses that will cost an estimated $6.5 million, which includes $2 million on ammo and $2.9 million on new uniforms and accessories. Ammo? Ammo. That's like interesting. That's like such a big part of the cost for new cops is giving them bullets. What? That's crazy. Well, maybe they should fucking, you know what I mean, use their bullets more wisely. Huh? Maybe they should stop using bullets so much. Then maybe they, we would, it wouldn't cost so much. They meant subs to ammo on Twitch, I think. Oh, okay. In that case, that's based. Fleet replacements to help reduce greenhouse gases. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. The green police. Let's fucking go, dude. This year will begin LAPD's 3-year initiative to replace vehicles in its aging fleet. Over the next 3 years, the department plans on replacing vehicles which meet the replacement criterion of over mileage or older than 10 years. At the moment, the department has no reserve black and white patrol vehicles to take the place of a patrol car that is totaled or inoperable. That's really interesting information for no specific reason. That information is actually really interesting to me. That's actually really interesting information. Really interesting. Hyperloop fleet. Yeah. The LAPD just put out a really beautiful video for Women's History Month. You'll love it. Pog.
March is Women's History Month. Women have been an important part of the Los Angeles Police Department, going back to the appointment of Alice Stebbins Wells in 1910.
Yeah.
Since then, the timeline of achievement by women committed to serving their communities has led us to where we are today. Without question, our profession has made significant strides with the inclusion of women, and their contributions continue to this day.
All right.
Women in the Los Angeles Police Department make up a combined 27% of its rank of sworn and professional civilian workforce, numbering more than 3,000 individuals. Additionally, we're well on our way to achieving the nationwide policing goal of having women make up 30% of the troop classes by the year 2030.
Let's go! 30 by 30, baby! Let's go! I'm gonna lib! Oh my god, libbies! Oh my god! That, my friend, is called progress. Feels strong, man. Libbies, but feels strong, man. We need a feels lib man or whatever, or something. 30 by 30! Yes! This will solve the issue of domestic violence at the hands of police officers. This will definitely solve that issue. Also, police violence in the streets. That will solve that issue also. Yes, that will fuck. We are so close to solving the issue of police violence. Let's go, baby. 30 by 30, dude. Izzy raid. Yo, Izzy, what's up? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Everybody go follow Izzy. Do it.
We're achieving 27% and hiring more women recruits than we have in more than a decade. However, there's still room for growth of women and their impact in the department, as they still make up less than 20% of our sworn workforce, and their representation in our upper ranks needs to deepen. I'm proud of the leadership within this department, including our affinity groups like the Los Angeles Women Police Officers and Associates, taking us in this direction. Our collective work to encourage young women to come onto this department and the mentoring and career coaching of those women already here is showing meaningful results.
Our history runs deep, and we continue to make strides. The controversies that women
yes, we can.
In the history of the world has left an indelible impact. Women's History Month reminds us that the way we have advanced as a society is undoubtedly due to
yes, women. Yes, that's right, chat. Women can too be class traitors. What, you know what I mean? Like, y'all motherfuckers want to be so fucking black-pilled and doomer about like where the world is going, but they don't even realize that women have the opportunity to be class traitors also. So great. So great. Glad to see you back though, friend. It's good to be back. I appreciate you, Izzy. And shouts out to the homies for being so sweet in my absence and you know, reaching out and stuff. Glad to see you back. Appreciate it. Glad to see you all. I appreciate it.
Of women.
Oh, Quickles, I got you on hydrate.
Women
Everybody
fought
hydrate.
for their rights. They were not given. Some blazed a trail. Others paved the way.
Wait, are you kidding me? Are you gonna really use
for
this?
their rights. They were not given.
Bro, do you know what this is? She was arrested by police. Maybe not the best time to bring that up, LAPD, you dumb fucks. You stupid idiot. Like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? She was arrested by the police. Are you really going to use an example of the police being the hand of oppression in the United States? Like, oh, great. Male police. Yeah, right. Jesus Christ. I fucking hate this.
Some blazed a trail. Others paved the way. And by our successes, we maintain the road.
Looking towards a bright future for women. You know those the memes that are just like a horse looking at the ocean, looking on the beach, looking at the water, and it says man. It says woman. Let's go. Looking towards a bright future where I too can be a police officer and beat the shit out of poor people. Wow. This is so great. No, dude, was that Anne Frank, dog?
And so we celebrate the mothers, the scientists, the authors, the teachers, the doctors, the police officers, the astronauts, the administrative professionals, and all the other women who have demonstrated remarkable resilience.
Yeah. Yep. You know, shouts out to women for real. On God. You know what I mean? Shouts out to women for real, you know, and all the best examples of women. You know what I mean? Look at all these great examples of progress, you know? Women's rights. Forever. For fucking ever, chat. Like, this is so fucking stupid, dude. Shorty did nothing. Shorty did nothing, bro. Shorty didn't even do nothing. Stupid. Oh my fucking god. Yo, Paganox, thanks for watching 3 streams in a row, Pog. Oh my god. Holy crap.
I dared to dream so we can live the dream today.
I am a detective supervisor at Force Investigation Division. I am a born and bred Angelino. I'm the first officer
you know,
in my family.
Like Harriet Tubman and stuff really like paved the way for like these fucking these women to become police officers. You know what I mean? They really fucking ran the fucking underground railroad so that these police officers could fucking run. Like, are you kidding me?
Huge Star Wars.
Oh, look at this. Star Wars fan? Oh my god. Chat, she's just like us for real.
I'm the Assistant Commanding Officer at Training Division. I am a wife to an LAPD sergeant. I am a daughter. I am a big sister.
Dude, the fucking the chances that there's domestic violence happening in that home is so high, it makes me extremely uncomfortable.
I am a proud stepmom. I'm an auntie, and I am the fur mom to rescues and special needs dogs.
I work Southeast Division. I'm a veteran. I'm the first woman in my family to be a police officer. I'm a mother.
I work Communications Division currently as an Assistant Watch Commander on AM Watch. I'm a mother, I'm a wife, I'm a sister, and I'm a daughter.
I am a mother, I am a friend, I am a daughter, I am the wife of an LAPD.
I am a person that has hair. I also have a hand. I have 2 hands. You know, I also I am a person with eyebrows. I'm a person who has breathed air. What is?
I'm a huge Dodger
so
fan.
relatable.
I'm a warrior. I am relentless.
Damn, I relate so hard to
I'm a
this.
detective supervisor at Force Investigation Division. I'm a mother to 2 beautiful girls. I'm a wife. I'm an avid runner.
I am an LAPD wife. I am a military mom. I am the mother of 2 English bulldogs. I love the outdoors.
I'm a mother. I'm a former Division I collegiate softball player. I'm the recipient of the NCAA Women of the Year Award.
I love beating poor people to fucking a bloody pulp in the streets. I love evicting homeless people from their little bits of shelter just so they can be out in the fucking rain and in the fucking flash flood warnings in the streets. There was a fucking tornado today. I love making sure that poor people are forced to be exposed to these radical weather events in Los Angeles. Fuck them.
Resilient. I'm a change agent. I'm unapologetically compassionate.
Unapologetically compassionate.
Division. I am a gardener. I am a reader. I am a caretaker for my sister.
I am a wife. I am a mother.
Yo. God damn it.
Proud LAPD woman donated $3. I am a woman. I am fierce. I am a little jumpy with my service weapon. I am a mother. I am a sister. I slept through racial bias training. I am a friend. I am the first person in my family to make Los Angeles pay an 8-figure settlement. I am LAPD.
Yo, okay, I need to run that one again. That was good. That was good. one more time. Which is hold on. We need to play. Wait. Hold on. Wait, stop.
Proud LAPD woman donated $3. I am a woman. I am fierce. I am a little jumpy with my service weapon. I am a mother. I am a sister. I slept through racial bias training.
Yes.
I am a friend. I am the first person in my family to make Los Angeles pay an 8-figure settlement.
Queen.
I am LAPD.
LAPD strong. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna fucking throw up, dude. I am the first woman in my family to be responsible. God damn it, you're killing me, bro. Thank you, LAPD woman. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for your service.
I'm a daughter. I am a sister. I am a football fanatic. I am a foodie.
A foodie.
I am Los Angeles. I am LAPD.
Hell yeah.
I am LAPD.
I am.
LAPD. I am LAPD.
I am.
I am LAPD.
I am.
I am LAPD.
I am LAPD.
I am LAPD. I am LAPD.
You are driving, girlfriend.
LAPD.
Wait, those are just movies. Wait. The fuck? Bro, that didn't these are just movies. These are just I am Aaron Brockovich. I am Wonder Woman. Like, what is this shit, dude? Yes, RBG. Yo, oh, Star Wars. Dude, Ruth Bader Ginsburg and a Star Wars dude, I'm feeling pumped up right now. Hey, yo, okay, you need to take this one out. You need to take this one out. You need to take this one out. I think I'm pretty comfortable in speaking for Greta when I say that you should probably take this one out. Just this one. This one shouldn't be here, okay? This one doesn't... No. We, like, literally just watched a video of her getting carried away by police. Like, what the fuck, dude? Wait, what was that? What is this? I need to know more about whatever the fuck is happening right here. What the fuck is this? And why is it kind of badass? Yeah, what movie is this? I want to watch this. Feels strong, man. Oh my god.
LA Copaganda Amanda donated $3.
Copaganda Amanda?
Back in. Cap. Her? What do you mean take her out? We're cops.
Yo, fuck. Yo, chill. I meant like out of the slideshow, bro. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. Yo, no. Stop. Leave Greta alone. Leave Greta alone. All right. We got derailed off this article. I think I'm gonna we kind of got the point, okay? No defunding of the police is happening, okay? Only refunding or just funding. Just funding the police is happening. That's it. I just noticed comments are disabled because this is on YouTube Kids. YouTube Kids? Was that CIA ad on YouTube Kids as well? Right. What? Yeah. But trans people? Groomers. Yep. Yeah. Me just existing. You know what I mean? Just the fact that I am like here. That's grooming. Just the fact that I exist in public sometimes. That's grooming, but this, that video was in the kids, YouTube Kids. Okay. Interesting. That's interesting. Very interesting. All right, more Los Angeles news. Good Los Angeles news. Second day of Los Angeles school workers strike. We're going to check out this little bit from Associated Press. Then NBC covering it in a weird way. And also the Los Angeles Times covering it in a fucking weird way. Look at this. Look at this. The right off the bat. LAUSD strike underway. How to survive the 3-day walkout. What the fuck do you mean? How do teachers survive their fucking life as a teacher? Like, oh no, this is good. Oh no. What are you gonna do as a taxpayer? Oh no, God, this sucks for you. Sucks, right? Yeah, what about the fucking teachers that are supposed to be watching your kids and teaching them and giving them what the tools they need to fucking, live a good life and create a good society for our future? You know what I mean? Like, what about them? No. Great. Let's check out this little bit here first. Los Angeles school workers started picketing early Wednesday, their second day of a 3-day strike against the Los Angeles Unified School District. Superintendent Alberto M. Carvalho has accused the union of refusing to negotiate and said that he was prepared to meet at any time, day or night.
Well, we continue in the state mediation process with a third party. So, of course, if the superintendent comes with the demands that workers are urging, then we will move forward.
Teachers have joined the strike in solidarity with the Local 99 of the Service Employees International Union. The SEIU represents about 30,000 teachers, aides, special education assistants, bus drivers, custodians, cafeteria workers, and other staff.
What we're doing is a righteous gesture. This is a righteous strike. This is to support the people who are taking advantage of more than anybody else in this district. This has to stop. And we need to bring these people up to livable wage, livable conditions, and really make our schools the fantastic places that they have the potential to be.
The district has more than 500,000 students from Los Angeles and surrounding area. And yet you get fucking framing like this. This is how they always frame it. Like the way, like when, the potential rail strikes was going on. Like, Are you prepared to be responsible for a full economic shutdown just before Christmas? Are you prepared to do that to the American people? Like, that's how they flip it. They try to flip it like these selfish teachers and these selfish railway workers are forcing the average person to fucking deal with their bullshit. That's just trying to, you know, deal with their own set of bullshit, go to their job and live their own lives. These selfish fucking teachers. How could they? Los Angeles schools closed due to worker strike demanding better pay and more staffing. Let's check it out.
Off the job and on the picket line. Tonight, these are some of the 30,000 LA Unified School District support employees demanding higher pay. Custodians, cafeteria workers, and bus drivers like Lanier Boyd Peterson, a single mom raising 3 children who's struggling to pay her bills.
If we can't properly take care of our families, how is it that we can take care of other people's families?
With negotiations at a stalemate, the union is demanding a 30% pay raise for all members, whose average salary
That's it. See, like, didn't we just talk about how much cops are getting paid? Like, why isn't there that same energy? Like, oh, we have a shortage. There's a shortage of police officers. We need to throw more money at it. More money. Meanwhile, the teachers are like, please, can I just like get some help with some fucking school supplies for the love of God? Please. Like, they already can't even fucking pay rent on their wages, on their salaries, whatever. But they're also fucking responsible for fucking supplying their classrooms and everything else. Like, that's crazy, man. Meanwhile, cops get $125K plus overtime, plus a bunch of fucking other shit. Plus snacks. Plus snacks.
$25,000.
$25,000 salary, dude. What is the poverty line? It's like fucking just under 20K. Fucking bro. Okay, what? It's even higher than that? We're fucked in California. We are in a bad spot in California. Bro, $25,000 the average fucking salary for fucking teachers. Oh my God. The school resource officers get paid more than the teachers. That's crazy.
More money working at a fast food chain than I do here.
The 3-day strike, supported by teachers, has shut down the nation's second largest school district, locking out 420,000 students, of which nearly 80% live at or below the poverty line.
I'm not happy with the kids being home, but I do support the strike.
Based. That's the only take you should fucking have. That is the only take that anybody should fucking have, period.
In a cash bonus, better benefits, and a 23% raise.
Like, yeah, this sucks, but also, like, teachers need the fuck. Also, like, I recognize the importance of teachers. Hello?
The superintendent says if the district gets any closer to the 30% demand, LAUSD could go bankrupt.
That 7%, considering the size of our workforce, has a significant impact on our finances.
You're looking at in real time, our fucking public education system just crumbling, and just basically getting us ready for a fully privatized fucking education system. Fully privatized. Paywalls for everyone. Paywalls for everything. It is too expensive for you to send your kid to fucking middle school and fucking high school. Why don't they just get a job? They have the right to work instead of going to school. You know? They should just get a job instead of going to fucking school. What the fuck? Sounds like you need to defund the police to me. Hey, yo, what's up, Love Slug?
It would not be prudent or legal to go beyond what we have on the table.
Still, the district is confident an agreement can be reached, but the union won't budge from what they say is a living wage.
Tonight, the fight for better pay and the cost paid by children locked out of school. Miguel Almaguer, NBC News, Los Angeles.
Thanks for watching.
Like, even the way that they like word that Chiron, like, teacher strikes shut down schools. It's like, instead of like teachers on strike for better pay, like it's just so slimy. So slimy. Shit like this. LAUSD strike underway. How to survive the 3-day walkout. Like, what? How to survive the 3-day walkout? What about how to survive your life as a teacher? Fucking nuts. Here's our guide. Here's a guide for coping with the 3-day Los Angeles Unified School District walkout that began early Tuesday morning and is set to last until Thursday. The walkout includes as many as 65,000 workers. Some 1,000 schools are closed during the strike. That is leaving parents scrambling. Officials are distributing food and offering limited daycare for families. The district has also prepared academic materials for students to take home. Like, that's what they talk about first. Like, oh, like people that need the food are not getting it. Well, yeah, that is the case. Almost like you should fucking make sure that they're well funded, that those that the people responsible for doing this are well funded, and like, you know, are not living in their fucking out of their cars in the parking lot and shit. It's like so bonkers. It's so bonkers that you want to fucking virtue signal and be like, oh, but what about the parents just struggling to get by? Yeah, dude. What about the everybody else that is struggling to get by? Yes. That will be hard for them for 3 days. Absolutely. But that's the reason why it's only 3 days. That's why schools and hospitals and things like this can only afford to strike in like limited ways like that, because they know of how important their role in society is. Oh god. As a former teacher, fuck every one of these astroturfing dipshits trying to reframe this as bad. Yeah, based. Fuck this shit, man. The walkout is being led by Local 99 of SEIU. Local 99 represents about 30,000 workers, including bus drivers, custodians, cafeteria and other food service workers, campus security aides, teaching assistants, and aides for students with disabilities. Meanwhile, the school resource officer making more than 125K. More than 125K. School resource officer, though, more than 125 fucking K, plus fucking overtime, plus fucking interest. Like, dog, what did we just went through how much money LAPD is getting. We just talked about it. Crazy. Local 99 is joined in a solidarity strike by United Teachers of Los Angeles, which represents 35,000 teachers, counselors, therapists, nurses, and librarians. With virtually all school staff on strike, the school district could not provide adequate supervision, here we go, to ensure the safety of students, leading to the shutdown decision. So basically, what are they saying right there? Translation? Teachers, fucking selfish teachers who don't have the ability to think of the children and are only thinking of themselves, are responsible for making their children less safe. Children are less safe in Los Angeles because of teachers being so selfish and wanting a living wage. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. However, the district is encouraging any willing employees to report for duty for their normal work day, although they are unlikely to be carrying out their usual tasks. Food distribution. Here we go. With 80% of students from low-income families, the school system plays an important role in providing breakfast, lunch, and sometimes dinner Monday through Friday. So wait, you care about low-income families? What about the low-income families that you know, their income comes from the fact that one of the breadwinners in the family is a fucking teacher? What about the fucking the low income families that are teachers? The families of teachers. Like, what about them? What do you, hello? Important role in providing breakfast, lunch, and sometimes dinner Monday through Friday. Such meals will continue in a limited way. Families will be able to pick up prepackaged meals from about 24 locations across the school system on Tuesday morning only. Each family can receive 6 meals per student for breakfast and lunch on each of the 3 strike days. The district has experience from the pandemic distributing vast numbers of meals. One difference this time is that the teachers who provided the backbone of that aid, including the cafeteria and central kitchen workers, will be on strike. Yeah, because they had no fucking choice. They had no fucking choice. They were fucking, you don't think that they, you know, they were, that they like wanted, like, think about what you're saying here. The district has experience from the pandemic distributing vast numbers of meals. One difference this time is that the workers who provided the backbone of that aid are the fucking workers who are on strike. It's like, what the fuck does that, they are essential. We were in a fucking pandemic. Everything was shut down. They had to be there. They had no choice. They had no choice. If anything, there should have been strikes then too, sure. It's just such fucking bad faith framing. Local 99 also represents bus drivers, teachers' aides, security aides, and custodians. LA Unified is welcoming volunteer help in the meal distribution. Childcare, nonprofits, athletic leagues, community groups, and other government agencies have worked to expand their hours and offerings during the 3-day strike. Spots are limited and will be offered on a first-come, first-served basis. Dozens of campuses among 1,000 in the school system will offer supervision between 8 a.m. and 6 p.m. This supervision will be led by Beyond the Bell staff, which typically provides activities and homework supervision from the end of the school day until 6 p.m. A district... Okay, well... This is just resources for parents, I guess. Like, all of this is, none of this is a solution. None of this is a solution. All this serves to do is just try to paint strikers in a bad light. There's not actually like offering up any sort of like insight into like what is actually happening here. The strike. The fucking strike. You know what I'm saying? You dig. All right, let's fucking move on. Let's fucking move on. Very frustrating. Also, chat, my brain is still like very fucking cloudy. So forgive my like fumbling of words and these things as I get readjusted to streamer life. Strikes are not good news. Okay, come on. Okay. Nebraska Democrats join Michaela Kavanaugh's fight to defeat a deadly anti-trans bill. Yeah, strikes are great news in my opinion. I agree. I agree. Let's go to Nebraska and talk about some anti-trans nonsense.
We've talked about Nebraskan State Senator Michaela Kavanaugh's ongoing filibuster of literally everything in her state's government until her Republican colleagues agree to pull an anti-trans piece of legislation that would ban gender-affirming care for trans youth. Now, I've been personally
setting a fucking example that forces the hand of anybody else who might not have done anything before. These Democrats that might not have had the bravery and the strength to stand up in that way, in this, in this way, now have the fucking, now feel compelled to do so. So shouts out to Michaela Kavanaugh. Fucking very unfortunate last name.
Fascinated with this story. We've done multiple videos about this and even received a shout out from Senator Kavanaugh herself, which was incredibly cool. But the reason why this story is so important and it speaks to me so much is because Senator Kavanaugh has created a blueprint that all Democratic politicians should be following. Right now, in order to defeat these draconian bans on LGBTQ+ rights. And this strategy is needed now more than ever, considering that there has already been 300+ anti-LGBTQ+ bills in 2023 alone, including 91 gender-affirming care bans, 30 anti-trans sports bans, 44 proposed bans on LGBTQ
Hydrate, I got
speech,
you, Smooch.
27 drag bans, and 12 bans that legally erase
Hydrate, chat,
transgender
hydrate.
from existence. And it's so bad that several states are seeing multiple bans on gender-affirming care being proposed with varying degrees of strictness. So this is an all-out assault across the country on LGBTQ+ rights. So now more than ever, we need people like Machaela Cavanaugh who are actually standing up and fighting against this wave of hate. Now, Machaela temporarily paused her filibuster to debate the anti-trans bill that she's trying to stop. And after going scorched earth, she's trying a little bit of a different strategy temporarily. She's trying to level with her GOP colleagues by appealing to what's left of their sense of humanity. Let's watch.
I've been asked a lot. It's no surprise. I've been asked to do a lot of interviews nationally for remarks that I made on this floor. And I've been asked time and again, why do Republicans want this?
Good question.
Colleagues, Democrats, I'd like to speak to the Republicans in the room. Just the Republicans.
Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Are you looking? Republicans, hey you.
Ben, this is not a Republican issue. This is not something that Republicans want. I know so many of you. I've served with you for 4 years. I know you. I know your families. I know your hearts. I know that you are caring, kind, and compassionate people who are here to do public service. And I am asking you to pay attention to this debate, to pay attention to this conversation. Open your hearts and your minds and think about what brought you here to begin with. What did you believe government?
God? Like, what? God? Capital? Like, what brought you here? God or capital or both?
Should be. How did you believe government should function? So many of you have talked to me about government overreach time and time again. Big government, inflated government.
Wait, you mean to tell me Republicans don't actually believe in the Republicans are actually really hypocritical when it comes to things like power and government overreach and the weaponizing of the federal government, the weaponizing of governments generally? You mean to tell me that Republicans are wishy-washy on everything? That's crazy.
Rights. This bill stands in opposition to the tenets that many of you expressed to me are at the foundation of why you are here. It will not be popular to vote against this, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't. And I know many of you have voted against things that were not popular in the past. And I know that you have a heart for service, and I ask that you use that heart for service in this debate. And to those of you that are watching, who are part of the LGBTQ community, the trans community, you are loved, you matter. I am here to serve you. Thank you.
So she's trying absolutely everything.
I mean,
Carrots,
I
sticks,
guess so.
Whatever it's going to take to convince these Republicans to give up on this potentially deadly piece of anti-trans legislation. And
listen, I like you because you're forcing their hand. Appealing to their like humanity, kind of a waste of time, in my humble opinion, as a transgender. But hey, whatever. You do you, so long as you are in fact filibustering the fuck out of everything that they're doing. I support the shit out of that. Whatever. Do whatever you think is good for your aesthetics, so long as you are fucking continuing this filibuster and getting all your fucking, the Democrat homies to do the same. Like, I'm on your side so long as you're doing that. I don't agree with any of that stuff that you're talking about there, but okay.
In the debate, she proved that all it takes sometimes is just one person to do what's right and others will follow. If one person shows courage, others will too. And I say this because her Democratic colleagues didn't just stand in solidarity with her and trans youth in denouncing this bill, but one lawmaker even agreed to join Michaela in filibustering every single piece of legislation until the Republican Party agrees to pull this bill, and they were very clear there will be no compromise on this particular issue.
If this bill advances,
Gotta say something while filibustering.
the filibuster will resume. I will join it with my whole heart,
Good shit.
my whole chest,
Good shit.
and every bill will be going to cloture.
This is a recycled playbook. A lot of these things were said in the 60s, 70s.
Is bro's name Blood? Does this say BLOOD?
80s about gay people. This idea that we were somehow confused.
I mean, it says John Fredrickson right there, but that looks like it says Blood. Just
We'll grow out of it. It's just a phase. We don't know who we are. It's insulting. And I think it's a bit dehumanizing.
The only compromise with bills like this
a bit dehumanizing.
leave people alone. There is no such thing as compromise when we're talking about taking away the right to be a parent
Yeah.
to your own child.
No.
Just leave people alone. If you agree to disagree, that's fine. We can do that. Then pull the bill and you can do and parent the way you want to, and the rest of us
Yeah.
can do.
Bro,
and
you
parent
can
the
still be a fucking piece of shit. Go for it. Just leave me the fuck alone. Just leave me the fuck alone, dude. You can still, nobody's stopping you from being a piece of shit, okay? Go for it. You fuck. You bitch. Like, yeah, honestly though, dude, please, for the love of God, I'm just trying to chill. I just want to hang out and have fun and have a good time. That's all I mean. That's all I want to do. I just try to chill. Stretch, I got you.
That's
Stretch
the
time, chat.
compromise. Leave people alone. It's really easy to make medical procedures sound barbaric and awful
Yes.
when you're talking to people who don't understand or practice medicine.
Yes.
We have the same conversation when we talk about abortion.
Hello.
We use triggering and emotional words like murder or mutilation to describe medical procedures.
What's that? You had a fucking knee surgery? Oh my God. You mean they mutilated your flesh? They fucking, it was an extremely invasive surgery where they bloodied you up and opened your insides. Like it's unnatural. It's unnatural. Wait, your knee, your hips are made of metal? That's unnatural. They mutilated your body. Holy shit, yeah, for profit, no less. Right. Right. For profit, they mutilated your hip and replaced it with metal because you broke it or some shit. That's unholy. God made you that way, and God made you fall down that set of stairs. Holy shit. It's fucking the devil is everywhere.
But the thing is that none of us know what we're talking about. None of us practice medicine. So to a lot of people, it does sound barbaric because it removes the humanity in the situation. It removes the nuance involved in really difficult private medical decisions. And that's what we're fighting for. We're fighting for people to be able to maintain their humanity So 1 in 2,000.
Tofu, can you
children
do one thing for me? Just say filibusters are good sometimes. Are you fucking... Don't try to... I know what you're doing, okay? I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. I know what you're up to.
Neither boy nor girl. And a decade ago, doctors often encouraged families to pick a side, pick a sex. And you know why they stopped doing that? Because gender identity is complex and doctors...
Oh, wait! Carol Blood! Oh, we found the blood.
Wrong and ruin that child's life forever. You give examples in the bill, but there's a long list of biology that can come into play, and saying things in the text like such as is a dangerous way to describe this potential. And by the way, my first babysitter when I was a little kid was a hermaphrodite. So I learned from a very early age that people's biology can be very different than male.
Intersex. We say intersex now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we say intersex now, but okay. Yeah, that was really like surprising. I haven't heard somebody say that in a long time. That's funny. Yeah, she's just like, yeah, fuck yeah. That's interesting.
Or female.
Yeah, she's trying her best. I agree. Yeah, she means well.
Now, hermaphroditism is a dated term, but for those unaware of what she's talking about, she's referring to intersex people who are born with ambiguous genitalia. But every single one of those speeches was just incredible. They were authentic, genuine, but most importantly, they were correct. Especially that comment from this senator, Senator Day, who put it very simply: leave people alone.
I think that was just the most effective one. It's just like, just don't look at us. Like, just go do something else. Like that's like unironic. If you're trying to appeal to conservatives, like that's unironically the best way to do it. It's like, bro, you don't even have to like me. You don't have to. Just stay the fuck away from me, and I'll stay the fuck away from you. I promise. I promise. I don't want anything to do with you. You do you, and I'll do me. Just go away. Just leave me alone. Like, just what is the fuck? Just that's the most effective thing. You don't like it? Government overreach and all this stuff? Yeah, like, you know what? Just leave. You know what? You want to be left alone? I promise I will leave you alone. I promise.
I'm sure that Democratic lawmakers in states across the country are also vociferously condemning similar bills. But the question is, what are they doing to block these bills? Are they going as far as Michaela and her Democratic colleagues? See, Nebraskan lawmakers are proving that fighting for LGBTQ plus people isn't a lost cause in red states just because you're outnumbered. You still have a number of tools at your disposal. The question
254
is whether or not you're
joints.
going to use them.
Hey,
now,
yo.
because Republicans are demons, well, everything that these lawmakers said predictably went in one ear and out the other.
In some bills, we've argued, at least so far in hearings, that 13-year-olds can't be responsible for murder because their brains aren't sufficiently formed to understand that murder is wrong, or that it's final, or that, you know, somebody will never draw another breath after you kill somebody.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Like, I'm not even convinced you even believe the shit you say. I'm not even convinced you even believe this shit, you fucking loser.
But here we're saying that people can have their gender changed, well, operations to attempt to change their gender. They can't be reversed. And maybe 10 years from now, they may not think that that was a good idea. They may have medical complications from that.
So show your data then, okay? Pull up the data on that. Pull up the data and let's talk numbers, all right? On the 1%, the less than 1% of people who end up detransitioning, and how many of those people that detransition do it because of societal pressures, because of fucking economic issues, and because of access to HRT, not because they are fucking deciding that they were wrong. Like, no, this is like, it's bullshit. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it doesn't even matter. Trying to convince them, they're not willing to hear out the fucking facts. They don't want it. They are working backwards from their conclusion, which is trans people fucking weird. Fucking weird, and they should die. Okay? They have decided that, and they're working backwards. So like trying to appeal to their humanity and all that, no. But maybe convincing them to just like leave us the fuck alone, maybe. But even still, honestly, just throw a wrench in the gears here. Just do everything you can to fucking obstruct anything that they want to do. Just period. Hold the whole shit hostage. Because that's the only way you're not gonna get through to them. You just have to defeat them in the game of politics. You just have to. It sucks.
I think that's wrong. God created us male and female.
Like God is responsible for the fact that I have never felt good considering myself to be either one of those things 100% of the time. Why did God make me trans? What a fucking dick for doing that. What a fucking asshole for doing that. What a piece of shit. What a fucking dick.
And it's kind of strange that when you go in for surgery to change your identity, you only get one choice. If you're male.
Like, shouldn't it just be illegal to, while you are out here legislating, you know what I mean? Out here doing politics stuff, from referencing God. Shouldn't it should just be illegal. We have decided that there is a separation of church and state. You should not be able to reference your religion in your decision making. I'm sorry. Like, that's not like, you can make other arguments. You can keep your religion to your fucking self and then make some kind of logical argument. Try to convince everybody in this room with some kind of logical argument based around facts to legislate in the way that you would like. We all can know and understand that you, no matter what, will still have a bias, a religious bias, because you are a religious person. Sure. But the way that you legislate, you need to completely leave out religious language when it comes to your actual fucking legislating. You need to leave it out. Like, it's bullshit that we allow that to happen. It's complete garbage that it's allowed to happen.
Your choices.
Don't you know what state this is? It's Nebraska.
If you're female, your choice is to become male. But our society says we have many different genders. But it is strange you only get to choose one.
Like, what are you even saying? You don't. Hello, it is me, a person who was assigned male at birth, who is trans femme, but also uses he, him pronouns. I don't give a fuck. I use any pronouns. Sometimes I present more feminine. Sometimes I present more masculine. You're lying. You don't know what you're saying. You just don't know what you're talking about. And since you are so uneducated on the issue, maybe you should shut the fuck up. Maybe you should stick to things that you have more of a knowledge about. Maybe you should just shut the fuck up and leave other people alone and stick to your own fucking self. It's crazy.
Make the choice to change.
Oh my God, it's so it's so weird. They only have one choice. Who said that? You said that? You decided that? You don't know what you're saying.
There are people who have made that decision to make that transition when they're young. And as Senator Kyl said, when their brain matures, they realize that was not the best decision.
Now show me the data on that. Now talk about the data on that. Hello?
Perhaps it was the poorest decision they've ever made in their life. But it's irreversible. It's irreversible.
God.
So for the life of me, I can't imagine.
Of course, you can't imagine it.
I want to mess with something that God created.
Here's the reason why. Maybe because you're just like cisgender or some shit. Maybe because like you're totally cool with how masculine you are and stuff, and you've never felt disconnected from that. That's totally cool. Congratulations. You're like most folks. Wow. Great. Wonderful. Great. Now just fucking be stoked about that and move the fuck on. Maybe because you're not one of them, and that's okay. Good for you. Immensely low rates for regretting it. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, now talk about the data. How many people have regret? How many of them detransition due to societal factors, being financial or like social pressures, like whatever. When you account for all of these things, which there is tons of data for, it completely destroys everything you're saying. You're talking about like a half a person. You know what I mean? Detransition facts and statistics 2022, exploding the myths around detransitioning. And look at this picture. Yes, this picture, very transgender. This is a transgender road with transgender trees. Yes. Detransition is when a person... Facts must come from reputable sources about detransitions. In Europe, there's over $186 million in funding for anti-gender movements coming. Anti-gender. It's funny wording. Movements coming from the Russian Federation. What? Furthermore, we have over 50 anti-gender actors. Okay, what is all this? In the U.S., a survey of nearly 28,000 people found that 8% of respondents reported some kind of detransition. Of this 8%, 62% only did so temporarily due to societal, financial, or family pressures. 8% of this 28,000 people. This number even seems a bit high to me. But 62. But at this account, this makes it make more sense. The 62% of the 8%. You know what I mean? That leaves very few people. All right, let's finish the rest of this stupid fucking video. Stupid.
Looking like a true ignorant imbecile.
Real.
First of all, not all of us are part of your little book club.
Hello.
And we don't subscribe to your antiquated belief system. So stop trying to push that on all of us. Second of all, gender affirming care for trans youth is not irreversible. These Republicans don't even know what they're talking about. For children who show persistent signs of gender dysphoria, gender affirming care for them at younger ages simply means social transition, not surgery. Contrary to popular belief. That means that they get to choose different clothes and use different pronouns, maybe a different name. And when they become preteens and they've shown persistent gender dysphoria over a long period of time, well, then a doctor may prescribe them puberty blockers if their parents agree to that. This just gives them additional time to make a more long-term decision about their gender. And so long as they're not on puberty blockers for more than 2 years, the effects are completely reversible. And when it comes to teenagers, they may be prescribed hormone replacement therapy as a treatment for persistent gender dysphoria. Bottom surgery is not permitted on minors. No genital mutilation is happening unless, of course, you count circumcision. But something tells me these Republicans don't really have a problem with that kind of mutilation. The point is, these treatments for gender dysphoria have been approved by various medical associations. The American Academy of Pediatrics, the American Medical Association, and they've been deemed medically necessary since they reduce suicidality among trans youth. They are important. Hello. They save lives.
Real. Hello. I am one of those people, not just a fucking number. Okay. Hi, I am one of these people. Absolutely. Transitioning absolutely saved my fucking life. Okay. Hi, it is me. What is this, Izzy? Bitch, how dare you? What? How dare you? How dare you? Literally fake. Literally fake.
All of these medical decisions are made by the child,
fake news,
and the doctor. And these theocratic Republicans should have no say over these private medical decisions. So, you can see that the words that their Democratic colleagues said didn't resonate. They didn't take to heart the recommendation that they mind their own fucking business or educate themselves, because predictably, Republicans are going to Republican. That means you act like a demon and you go after the most vulnerable in society.
You just gotta play the politics game. You just gotta use the system or whatever and stop them from doing all the things that they want to do. That you don't actually try to. You can't appeal to their fucking humanity. You just gotta treat them like the fucking, you know, like a bot that you're playing chess.com against, and you just gotta beat them. That's it. Fucking sucks. How do I unsub? Bitch, I'll ban you before you unsub then. You can't quit because you're fired. You can't quit because you're fired. You too, motherfucker. Borpa sus. Borpa these nuts in your mouth. The fuck? The fuck? Wait, how dare you, Forlorn? Yo, Spike Trees, thank you so much for 8 months. Pog. How dare you? How dare you do this? Find the sub and click don't redo. How dare you? Yo, thank you, Spike Trees. I appreciate you for 8 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, also, who was it? I think Spike Trees was one of Spike Trees and Skyanon for the offline love. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Spike Trees. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
But with that being said, I want to share Michaela's closing thoughts, because even though she tried to initially be more nice to these Republican ghouls in order to gently guide them to the correct and humane decision, she still made it very clear that she is not fucking around. And she's blocking any amendments to this anti-trans bill, and if they're going to vote for it, well, she wants them to put their name on the most evil iteration of this legislation so people can see who these Republicans really are. And she is going to speak about this idea of compromise with regard to this bill. And as you're going to see, she points out that there's no compromise on this issue. You're not going to pass a less harmful version of this bill.
Yeah,
we're going to pass no ban on...
Because either way, you're giving them ground, right? One, no matter what it does, you're still fucking putting trans people in harm's way. Two, their goal, they are fully willing to play. They have been playing the long game for a long time now. They're inching forward. First it was about the kids. Now it's no longer about the kids. Now it's fuck all trans people. And then it's gonna keep going. They're gonna keep going.
Affirming care. So let's listen.
When it comes to the protection of children in this state, I will not compromise.
Based.
I will not compromise. I have ensured that there are motions to block any amendments from coming to debate. That's my prerogative in using the rules. So if you vote for this, you vote for this. You vote for LB 574 in its purest evil form. You vote for 574 to go after the medical community, to go after parents, and to go after trans children. That's what you vote for. You can blame me for voting for it, but I can't push any of your fingers on your buttons. You vote for it, you vote for it. I'm going to block anything from changing this bill. I tried to get the committee to change this bill before it came out of committee. I tried to convince the committee members that we should consider an amendment. I asked if the introducer had requested an amendment. No, no, no.
Oh my God.
So now you want to compromise to assuage your guilt? No, thank you. I will not allow you.
All roads lead to... Oh my God, dude. Holy based. That's fucking amazing. Love Slug, you're a legend. So fucking fixed it. I was like, yep, that's a transgender ass road. That is a transgender road in a transgender forest if I ever fucking see one. Based. I love this. I'm saving this. Yo, Forlorn, thank you for getting to the Love Slug. Also, yes, everybody please go follow the Love Slug. They're awesome. The strode to transgenderism. True. That's true. 10 out of 10 would drive. Yeah, I'd fucking floor it. Oh my god. We need this. We need to overlay on top of this the fucking meme of the really buff arm with the fucking vascular, like fucking clenching the steering wheel. You know what I'm talking about? Oh my god. Yo, thank you so much, Forlorn, for gifting to Love Slug. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Assuage your guilt. If you want to find a way to vote for 574, vote for 574. It's there for you. Go for it. Have at it. But it's not going to get better. It's going to be in its pure form that Senator Kauth and the male members of the HHS committee decided it would be in. You get to vote for that.
Transcape.
And nothing else. And if you want to blame me for your inability to stand up for your own beliefs,
1 minute.
Fine. I don't have to live with you. I don't have to live with your conscience. You do.
And that right there, my friends, is how it's done. She is the one setting the tone. She is the one dictating to them how things are going to be. She's not going to allow them to pass some watered down version that's still harmful, and she's also not going to let them run away from this bill after they learn how harmful it really is.
Poor
If you
Lord.
come for trans kids, she'll come after you.
Thank you for gifting to Humanist Report, Pog. I hope this guy right here enjoys the emotes and the ad-free viewing experience. Very Pog. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, 4 months for Mike? Wait, what? Did you gift multiple months to them? Is that what you mean? What are your thoughts on what? Obama Chiquita banana, Obama. Nah, he's just been sub for for 4 months now. Oh, okay. Duh. Well, thank you so much, Forlorn. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Dem?
And now she has backup. That's the message that I saw from Democratic Party lawmakers in Nebraska today. Nothing but solidarity for each other and trans people. Now, here's what happened after this debate took place as KETV.
Oh, look at this thing I can do now. Oh, it's not even working. There it is. Look. It's not even cool. Not even cool.
Reports lawmakers adjourned Tuesday without taking.
Yo, Celtic. The fuck? Look at the way it's. God damn it. Stream Elements does it. I guess thank you for the sub. I guess. What the fuck, man? Thank you so much for the subby to Digimon, I guess. Celtic. Yo, Anarchist Tech Support. Thank you for the 100 titties. Titties. Pog. Hype Train? Alright. Since we skipped the Hype Train earlier, chat, let's fucking get it, baby. I need a little palate cleanser. I don't know about y'all. Let's go. Thank you for the Hype Train. What is the? Aww. These are cute. Wiggle the bad vibes away. Hey. Wiggle it up. Or hang with Seal friend today. Pog. Yo, Kamikaze. For Tofu Funny Stream. Yo, thank you so much for the 300 titties. Poggers. Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys want to do one more? Let's do one more. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Let's do this one.
Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream. Do, 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 shaboom. Life could be a dream. If I could take
Shaboom.
you up in paradise up above. If you would tell me I'm the only one that
Where did TTS go? TTS isn't happen for what's it called? Biddies. Yo, Kamikaze, thank you for gifting to Vixen Lixen. Pog, thank you.
Life could be a dream. If you would let me spend my whole life loving you, life
Could be a dream, sweetheart. Doop shaboop. Look at the funny monkey. Very pog. Very pog. Turn the TTS on. It is on for resubs and for donos. I guess I could do it for biddies too.
Any other action. Hunt and Omaha State Senator Michaela Cavanaugh have
Thanks to the
since
hype
filed a
train chat.
series of
Appreciate you
motions
all.
that
Thank
likely
you.
will further delay a first round vote on advancing the measure. So true to her word, she is continuing to do everything she can to stop this bill from advancing. And I said this the last time that we talked about this, but I'm going to say it again because I think that it's important that I repeat this point. Democratic lawmakers across the country need to take notes. They need to learn from Senator Kavanaugh. This is what they need to do. Right now, you can stop these harmful
Hey,
anti-LGBT
Kamikaze, thank you for the 100 titties. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And thank you for the gifty. Thank you so much.
bills if you do what Senator Kavanaugh is doing. If your state proposed anti-LGBTQ plus legislation, then you now have a viable strategy that will work. So if you're watching this and you've seen these bills proposed in your state, call your state representative and ask them why they're not doing what Senator Kavanaugh in Nebraska is doing.
Yeah,
And
ask
if
them.
they don't
Ask them why they hate trans people.
know about her story, educate them. Let them know that they too have the power to block these bigoted bills. The question is, will they use the power that they have to protect some of the most vulnerable people in our society? And if not, then why are they even there? Why were they
Mike is a
elected in
hunk,
the
I said
first
it.
place? So, in closing,
He's got a nice
Michaela has
beard.
single-handedly raised the standards for what it means to be an LGBTQ plus ally with power. The question is, why aren't other Democratic politicians in states across the country doing what she's doing? So if you're as touched by Michaela's advocacy as I am, hit the like button and be sure to subscribe for more updates on this story, because I'm assuming I'm going to keep talking about this because this story is incredible, because it gives me hope. It shows that you don't have to lie down and take it. You can actually stand up and fight these Republicans, and guess what? Sometimes you might actually be successful. All it takes is courage.
Oh no. You actually did it. Oh my fucking god. Yo, POV. The POV. I'm starting. I decided. It's fucking 2020, or was it 2020? Yeah, it's 2020, and Tofu Ghost has decided to transition. Tofu Ghost has finally decided to fucking take the fucking next step and actually start their transition. This is POV. I'm fucking dead, dude. The Blanche. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh my god. I need this in my life. Thank you. Thank you for this. Thank you for this, Love Slug. Oh my god. I'm saving that one for later. Wow, I'm extra high. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, chat. We got a couple more vids, a couple more politics related vids to go before we get into some comfy shit. The left can't meme. True. They left can't meme. They've never seen this. Then explain this. Left can't meme. All right, chat. It's been more than an hour since our last ad break. So before we get into the rest of our politics part of the stream, the last bit of our politics segment, I'm gonna run an ad break. I run ads while I'm away. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, nobody misses anything. But if you would like to support the stream and get an ad-free viewing experience and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or maybe consider also gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat. I'll be back in 3 minutes. We're currently at 10 out of 20 for our daily sub goal. I'll be back in 3 minutes, BRB. All right, we're back. Is Tofugo's dead? I don't know. Fuck, am I? Am I dead? What? Is this hell? This must be hell. Literally, fucking literally me. Yeah. Fucking same, bestie. Felt that. No, you're not dead. This isn't Hill. That's just LA. Common mistake, though. Yeah. Nah, it's just Twitch. They're similar. All right. Damn. Having trouble deciding what's best. What's better. Just kidding. Dark joke. Dark joke. I retract. If this is hell, where is Hoscord? Yo, what's up, Salvage? If this is hell, where is Hoscord? All right, let's keep it moving. You know what, chat? It's 3 a.m. I don't think my brain is ready to... I really love this dude's videos. I think they're great. I think he's got, good politics. He's a good politic guy, after all. I think he has good politics, but my brain is breaking down slowly. So I'm going to skip a couple of the more drier political videos. I'm just getting into the more fun stuff. What do you guys say? Speaking of getting wrecked, pretty sure this isn't TOS. You're pretty sure this isn't TOS. You're pretty sure this isn't TOS? Yeah, I'm not clicking that. Yeah, I'm not clicking that. What the fuck? Pretty sure. I don't know. Well, I gotta see it though. Gotta know. Yeah, I don't think it's TOS. For sure it's not. I don't think it's TOS. I think it's fine. I've seen this though. Fucking God, I wish that were me. Speaking of getting wrecked. God, I wish that was me. Holy. Holy. Hey, yo, I volunteer as tribute, right? Sign me up. I'll have what she's having. Oh, man. All right. Let's move on to fun shit. I'm gonna skip this good politic guy video, maybe for tomorrow, and this more perfect union for possibly tomorrow. And I'm just gonna go straight to the juicy shit. Straight to the juicy shit. Audit the audit, baby. These cops cost their city $8,500,000. $8.5 million. And got promoted. Let's go. Let's check it out. Let's fucking check it out. A new internet. I have it on the playlist, actually. I have... shut up. I have Audit the Audit. Walter Masterson trolling the NYPD, or the city council on the NYPD. Internet comment etiquette. Lizards are among us. True, among us. I also have the newest Steve Wallace video. Car camo stealth camping. Very pog. We have a fucking good lineup. A good fucking lineup. So let's do this audit to audit. Get right into that shit, dude.
Welcome to Audit the Audit, where we sort out the who and what and the right and wrong of police interactions. This episode covers de facto arrests, warrantless vehicle searches, and body camera policies, and is brought to us by KTVU Fox 2 San Francisco's channel.
Hell yeah.
Check out the description below and give them the credit.
Check them out.
On the morning of September 20th,
check out little
2019,
creators.
Nevada resident Asili Lagervale and her daughters, Asili and Ate, arrived in Castro Valley, California after driving through the night so that Asili and Ate could attend their college classes. Ms. Lagervale parked her rental vehicle in a handicapped parking space with a visible placard on the rearview mirror in a parking lot outside of a Starbucks location. The Lagervales were resting in the vehicle and preparing to enter the Starbucks to get coffee and use the restroom when Deputy Stephen Holland and Deputy Monica Pope of the Alameda County Sheriff's Office approached the vehicle. The interaction that followed was captured on Deputy Holland's body camera.
Oh my god, bro.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
What are you guys doing here?
Waiting to go to Starbucks in a second. Why? Is there a problem? I can't sit here.
Well, actually, let me tell you why I'm here. Okay. I've been having auto break-ins in this parking lot every morning around this time.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
So I've been driving around here. Okay. And I noticed that you guys aren't doing nothing but hanging out.
Yeah, I just got in from
And
Vegas.
Okay. Well, that
this morning. I've been driving all night.
Okay.
Takes 8 hours to get here.
Well, relax. That's my reason why I'm talking to you.
I'm from here, so I'm not. Okay. This is we're in a car from the Bay Area, from Oakland.
It's not a Nevada car.
No, I'm not Nevada. I'm from
you have your ID on you?
Yeah. Okay, so wait a minute. Now, why are you asking for my ID? You just explained to me.
Yeah, what law did she break? What law are they breaking? Huh?
Right.
But why did you explain to me about my ID? What did I do? What kind of crime did I commit?
What kind of crime did you commit?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
You haven't.
To ask you for my ID.
Yeah, you have to give me your ID.
Why do I have to give you my ID? I have to give you my ID because I haven't did anything. You started talking about a break-in.
Okay.
I thanked you for informing me that.
Right.
I informed you that I'm resting because I'm about to go into Starbucks, right?
Mm-hmm.
I informed you I've been driving all night, right?
Well, Starbucks has been open for about 2 hours.
It's actually been open since 5. I checked my GPS. Okay.
Are you doing anything wrong?
No, I'm not.
So then what's the big deal?
You tell me, officer. Am I being detained? Chat, try to keep your cool in these situations and try not to do what she's understandably doing right now and just kind of freaking out. Understandably so. Okay? Cops are fucking scary for good fucking reason because they kill people for nothing. Okay? But here's the thing. Am I being detained? No? Cool. Then shut the fuck up. Stop talking. Don't do nothing. If the answer is yes, what law did I break? What law did I break? You need to clearly state the law that I am breaking right now. And then I'm going to ask you also, is your body camera footage on right now? Is your body camera on? I'm going to need to make sure that your body camera is on. And I'm also going to record, if it's okay with you, myself. If that's possible, also don't reach for anything. Don't reach for anything. Don't do that. I'm just saying, best off to just ask if you are being detained. And if the answer is no, then you can shut the fuck up and just don't move on from there. But if you are being detained and they give you a law that you broke, just be safe. Don't reach for nothing. Don't be crazy, okay? They don't need to tell you that in most states, sadly. What do you mean? Is your supervisor available? Also a good thing to do. I feel really sorry for the lady. I would do the same thing in her place. Yeah. All of these rules, I am so mad you all have to follow. Bruh. They're not even rules. They're just unspoken rules that you have to I've had to ask every time. Okay, whenever I ask, whenever I get pulled over by a cop, which is I've been pulled over quite a few fucking times. I ask multiple times with eye contact, very politely, if it is okay if I reach to this specific place. I need to either reach into my back pocket or reach into the center console or reach into the glove compartment. Is it okay if I, with my hands, reach over to the glove compartment right now to pull out registration, whatever it is, they say, yes, of course. I'm just checking to make sure again. Is you're okay with the fact that I'm about to reach over right now to the glove compartment? Okay. Like it sucks that you have to do that, but but you fucking do. You fucking do. You fucking do.
I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. I know the law. I don't have to give my ID. I'm not doing anything
Okay,
wrong.
don't do that.
Deputy Holland
Don't turn your
orders
car on.
Ms. Lagervale
Don't
to
do
show her
all
ID.
that.
And Ms. Lagervale argues that she does not have to provide identification because she has not done anything wrong.
Should have asked immediately, am I being detained? But understandably, you're not like in a sound mind when a fucking cop is fucking coming at you crazy. Understandably so.
California does not have a
It helps if you wear
stop
white and dress
identify
nice,
statute that
right?
criminally sanctions an individual's refusal to identify themselves to the police during a lawful Terry stop. And even if it did, it is likely that a court would conclude that the officers did not have reasonable suspicion to detain Ms. Lagervale and her daughters on suspicion of the alleged vehicle break-ins, as the officers later revealed that the suspects in these incidents were black males. And Ms. Lagervale clearly explained that she and her daughters were about to go into Starbucks. Section 12951 of the California Vehicle Code states that the driver of a vehicle, quote, shall have the valid driver's license issued to him or her in his or her immediate possession at all times when driving a motor vehicle upon a highway, and, quote, shall present his or her license for examination upon demand of a peace officer enforcing the provisions of this code. However, while Ms. Lagervale was parked in her vehicle, she was not driving, and it is clear from the interaction that Deputy Holland was not attempting to enforce the vehicle code, but was instead investigating Ms. Lagervale and her daughters for potential criminal conduct. Likewise, Section
He literally said because there's fucking car break-ins here at this time in the morning.
511.56 of the California Vehicle Code requires that an individual using a disabled placard, like Ms. Lagervale was, quote, shall, upon request of a peace officer, present identification and evidence of the issuance of that placard to that person. Here, Deputy...
What would that... Who the fuck carries around proof of the the issuance besides the fucking placard itself? I used to drive my grandma around all the time, rest in peace, to take her to do like her chores or whatever, or like run her errands, and she had her fucking placard, but always with her in her her purse, so that we could rock that shit, so she could walk, shorter distances. But never would she fucking carry around like the paperwork proving that she's supposed to have it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Holland did not request evidence pertaining to the issuance of the placard. Instead, he only requested Ms. Lagervale's identification, and did so in the context of investigating the vehicle break-ins rather than confirming the validity of Ms. Lagervale's placard. Therefore, a court would likely determine that Ms. Lagervale was not required to show identification to Deputy Holland in this situation.
I'm not doing anything wrong.
So what you're doing now is leading me to believe that you might be doing something wrong.
No, I'm not doing that, so don't try to trump up no charges. I saw like get your phone out, start recording.
Why are you getting so worked up?
Because I gotta have protection. Because I don't know where this
Because cops kill people, you fucking piece of shit. Cops have killed people for much fucking less, okay? So fucking you shut up, all right? And understand that I'm scared of you. You have a gun. Hi, Yo, Benny. No timestamp selfie.
No timestamped selfie? That's jail.
Right, that's jail. Yup, true. What's up, Benny? Thank you so much for a year, Pog. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Thank you for 12 whole month-aroos. Appreciate it.
Exactly, and I'm not doing anything. That's what did you hear me tell my daughters? Start recording as well.
So why are you making this a big deal? This could be a completely positive encounter.
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm not going to give you my ID because I haven't done anything.
Do you have a valid driver's license?
Yes, I do.
So are you going to refuse to give me your ID?
I am, because I haven't done anything. Call your superior. Call your supervisor.
I don't have to do that.
Yes, you do have to do that. Make sure you record that, because I'm going, as soon as I leave here, I'm going to 150th, and I'm going to the sheriff's department. We're being harassed for nothing.
It's not harassment.
Yes, it is harassment.
Well, guess what? I'm not in any rush. I can hang out here till you want to give me your ID.
I'm not. I want you to call your sheriff. I want you to call me or call your superiors. I sell it.
Has he stated a crime yet? Like at all? Like a reason for them being detained? I don't think that there's been a reason. Like he's given any sort of reason yet.
Hold on. What is going on?
Call 911. That's not. No. Just continue filming. Gosh, I wish I was there to calm them down. Like, just continue filming and ask them what you are being detained for.
No, we're not doing that. Okay, everyone in this car is detained. You can go back in the car.
For
and wait.
what?
Or you can go in handcuffs and go in my car. Okay, sit in the car or you're going in handcuffs. I'm not dealing with this. You can sit. Last chance. Sit in the car or you're going in handcuffs.
Handcuffs for what? Yeah,
Dirty one, Adam. What started us up there?
That was one of the things. You're being really too excessive right about now. You're being real excessive right now. That's one of the reasons why we stopped here too.
Ooh, that audio.
I was telling her to get up so she can go to the restroom. You're not going to do that. You're not going to violate and victimize us.
They don't want to listen to us, so let's go ahead and detain these two.
No, you're not going to detain them. We haven't did anything. We have not did anything.
Let's start the car. Get out of the car.
Oh my fucking god, dog.
Get out of the car.
Fascist audio.
All right, get out of the car. This is your last chance to get out of the car, or I'm placing you.
No, you're not placing me under arrest.
Or I'm placing you under arrest.
I'm calling someone.
Get out of the car.
I am. You don't have to pull me. I'm getting out now.
Get out.
Stop it.
Get out.
Oh my god.
Put your hands behind your back. You're being detained.
No, I'm not being detained. For what?
You're being detained.
For what?
Put your hand behind your back, or you're gonna go to jail.
No, I'm not going to jail. We're getting an attorney right now. Record everything. We're getting an attorney. We haven't done anything. Don't worry.
Yeah, what are they being detained for? Are they being detained for resisting arrest? Like, you can't. Like, what are they being detained for?
You're going to get fired. You're going to get fired. Don't worry.
That's fine.
We have a lawsuit. Excuse me, officer. Can you make some sense out of this? We haven't done anything.
We're in code 4.
All of a sudden, we're getting arrested. I don't have a weapon on me.
I'm just checking.
I asked for his superior, his supervisor. I asked for a supervisor.
Grab a seat.
It's not how things work, man.
No, what are you talking about? We haven't did anything.
Kick your feet in.
You don't demand what we do.
No, I'm not demanding anything.
The officers picked up all 3 of the Lagervales and placed them in the back of separate police vehicles, claiming that they are being detained and not arrested, and hold them for about an hour. Although an officer putting an individual in handcuffs and placing them in the back of a police vehicle does not automatically convert a Terry stop detention into an arrest, there are situations where the circumstances of a seizure can transform it from a Terry stop, which only needs to be supported by reasonable suspicion, to a so-called de facto arrest, which must be supported by probable cause. In other words, it is unconstitutional for an officer to detain an individual under circumstances that constitute an arrest without probable cause, even if the officer claims they are only detaining them. When determining whether a seizure rose to the level of an arrest, courts consider factors including the scope, intrusiveness, and duration of the detention. In the 2022 case of United States versus Guerrero, the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals, which has jurisdiction.
According to United States versus Guerrero, he was going to find some kind of pretext anyway, but yeah, don't talk to cops except for what is necessary. Yeah, but that's why welcome in, by the way. Hope you're having a great day. That's why you don't talk to cops, because the less you say to cops, the less pretext they have. You know what I mean? The less reason they will find. You know what I mean? That's the idea. But yeah, not wrong.
Over California affirmed the denial of motion to suppress because
like in the same way that if a cop follows you long enough on the street, if they tail you long enough, they will find a reason and they will rub it in your face too, that if they want to pull you over, all they need to do is follow behind you long enough and you will do something that is pulloverable. You know, you will.
On the panel concluded that the seizure of the defendant was constitutionally reasonable, albeit for different reasons. Each judge filed a separate opinion on the issue, with Circuit Judge Gould arguing that the 1-hour seizure, quote, was more than a brief detention akin to a Terry stop because, quote, in combination, the length of the detention and the use of handcuffs under the circumstances transformed Guerrero's detention into a de facto arrest. On the other hand, while ultimately concluding that Guerrero's seizure was reasonable, Circuit Judge B argued that he was not subject to a de facto arrest. However, Judge B's interpretation of the situation was based on the fact that the detention was only prolonged to wait for investigators from the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms to arrive, which Judge B found to be a reasonable delay based on past Ninth Circuit precedent.
What the fuck do you need the ATF for? The fuck do you need the ATF?
Like Guerrero, the Lagervales were held in handcuffs and police cars for approximately 1 hour, and their detention was not prolonged to await the arrival of specialized federal officers. They would have a strong argument that the circumstances of their detainment transformed a Terry stop into an arrest. And while it is unlikely that the officers even had the reasonable...
Look at this footage is so fucking funny, dude. Yeah. I am LAPD.
necessary to conduct a Terry stop.
Happy International Women's Day.
It's indisputable that they did not have probable cause to make any arrests.
Right now, you're not putting your foot in the car. I'm asking you. You're not following our instructions. I'm asking you a question. Why am I being arrested? Right now, you're being arrested because you're not.
How can you obstruct when you were never like? You can be detained for obstructing arrest, but you were not under arrest for any reason before you were being detained. How the reason for being detained is I was obstructing arrest, but I wasn't detained before. How? What?
Be arrested. What led up to this? Can you answer that honestly? You cannot. You won't let me. You won't shut up.
Did you fucking hear it? You won't let me. You won't shut up. Bitch, you have had all of the opportunity. What? You won't shut... I've tried to tell you why I was detaining you, but you wouldn't shut up. What? The fuck?
Deputy Holland opens the rental vehicle door and appears to search at least one bag which was located inside the sedan. Later in this interaction, the officers search the entire vehicle, including the trunk and all three Lagervales' purses, and obtain their identity.
Meanwhile, they're searching this while not having ever had a reason to detain them in the first place. Like, could you not make the fucking case that this is an unlawful search and seizure? Like, what the fuck?
In general, the Fourth Amendment requires officers to obtain a warrant before searching a vehicle. However, there are several exceptions to this warrant requirement, and officers typically have the authority to conduct a warrantless search of a vehicle with the valid consent of the driver or owner, as required.
Yeah, literally just highway robbery. Yeah.
Circumstances incident to a lawful arrest, and when they have probable cause that the vehicle contains evidence of criminal activity. Significantly, these exceptions do not authorize the search of a vehicle to obtain an individual's identification when they refuse to provide it. Although there may be an argument that such a search would be permitted in situations where the refusal to identify constitutes a criminal offense. Although the Supreme Court of California upheld the, quote, limited search of the glove compartment, the area underneath the driver's seat, and the area beneath the front passenger seat for an individual's identification when the individual refused to identify themselves and the officer, quote, was preparing to issue a traffic citation and therefore needed to learn the true identity of the person to be cited in the 2002 case of In Re Arturo D. None of the Lagervales were being cited for a traffic violation in this situation. Notably, although the Arturo D case was considered good law at the time this encounter occurred, it was later overruled in the 2019 case of People versus Lopez, where the Supreme Court of California recognized that California was the only state to have recognized, quote, an exception to the Fourth Amendment's warrant requirement for suspicionless traffic stop vehicle searches, and that, quote, the desire to obtain a driver's identification following a traffic stop does not constitute an independent categorical exception to the Fourth Amendment's warrant requirement. Accordingly, as the officers did not search the vehicle under a recognized exception to the warrant requirement, a court would almost certainly conclude that the search of the vehicle was unconstitutional.
Yeah. Oh my god. Fascist audio. Holy shit.
Where's your driver's license at?
It's in my wallet.
Okay, which one's that?
It's my black wallet.
The black wallet? Is that in the purse that was right by your feet?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Well, I'm going admin while I talk to my partners.
Figure out what is going on.
After muting the sound on his body camera, Deputy Holland...
What are you doing?
With Deputy
Jail. Immediately, that's jail. No. That's tampering with evidence. No. What the fuck, dude? Bro, the moment you touch your fucking camera in a situation like this, you're off the force. What are you talking about? Jail. What do you mean? How do you just get... How were you just able to do that? Yeah, you shouldn't even have the ability to turn it on and off yourself. You should check it out at the start of every day or some shit, and it's just on the moment you grab it off the fucking station or something at the headquarters, whatever the fuck, at the station. The fuck is that, dude? What the fuck is that? You should not just be able to turn it off or mute it or what the fuck? Why is it even built that way? God, this is so fucking...
And the other officers that responded to the scene. According to the Alameda County Sheriff's Office General Order Number 8.17, officers in the department may use mute mode, quote, in extended video situations, including search warrants, housing unit searches, and investigative activities where no suspect interaction is occurring.
Why? Why? Especially with like us recently covering, well, I mean, I've been gone for like a week, but like us recently talking about cops during fucking warrant searches of people's homes, stealing a bunch of fucking money and jewelry and silverware. Like, bro, what do you mean? So only when like it's possible that they could have done like physical bodily harm to like a fucking suspect. Jesus Christ. Everything else, though, that's totally fine. All the fucking stealing and shit that they do, all the fucking conspiring that they do, all the fucking, working together to get their story straight, you know? Yeah, that's all fine. That's totally cool. If I recall correctly, the reasons they source to mute/disable body cameras are to protect the privacy of those they are investigating / interacting with, which is obviously bullshit. Which like doesn't, right? Which is obviously bullshit. But she wasn't a suspect, we illegally arrested her.
However, the policy requires that, quote, for any mute mode activation for an extended operation, supervisor approval must be sought. Additionally, the policy states that mute mode may also be useful when audio recording should be deactivated, quote, based on articulable reasons, such as sensitive intelligence gathering, when discussing sensitive, tactical, or confidential law enforcement information, or other investigation.
Basically, it is legal to do illegal shit, okay? Yes, it is illegal to like obstruct justice or fucking lie or whatever, or fucking rob people, like whatever. But like, you also have the ability legally to cover that up. So like, hey, you know what?
Purposes.
Whatever.
The policy also requires that, quote, when utilizing mute mode, members shall verbally announce they are placing the camera in mute mode prior to activating the feature. That, quote, the reason for this activation will be reasonably announced as well. And
yeah, but then, quote, you know, that a reasonable reason, you have to give a reason and state it out loud. Well, they didn't even do that for the fucking reason they detained this person in the fucking first place. So why the fuck would they do that?
Absent an extended video situation with supervisor approval, or an incident where the member has determined audio recording may be stopped based on articulable reasons, mute mode shall not be used. It is clear that Deputy Holland's use of mute mode on his body camera in this situation does not comply with this policy.
Yeah, muting my mic to discuss how we're fucking going to plant evidence. Exactly.
Noted that the current body camera policy was last revised in December of 2022, and a version of the body camera policy from 2017 did not include these provisions on the use of mute mode. Therefore, it is unclear when these requirements went into effect, and it is possible that when this interaction occurred in 2019, the policy
I need to do a little more weed myself.
Holland's use of his body camera's mute feature. As we discussed earlier in this episode, the officers searched the vehicle, including the Lagervales' purses and the vehicle's trunk, and obtained the Lagervales' identification cards.
Still detained for no reason, by the way.
This search, Deputy Holland's body camera remained muted. The officers held the Lagervales.
Good idea. What's up, Pete the Noob?
Released them without filing any charges. The Lagervales allege that they suffered abrasions on their arms.
Looking down to pack a bowl.
On July 14th, 2020, the Lagervales filed a
the universe, man. It's like we're all like connected and shit, man. Just saying, dude.
involved in the encounter, and the Alameda County Sheriff's Office for assault, battery, false arrest, and a violation of constitutional rights, among other allegations. On March 1st, 2023, a federal jury
Can't sleep and only have
unanimously ruled
sativa.
in favor of the Lagervales and awarded them a total of $8.25 million in damages.
Some sativa and a nice cold glass of ZzzQuil. Huh? You know what I mean? A nice little cup of ZzzQuil and a nice fat doobie. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you drink it with a nice glass of water. Maybe go out to the porch if it's nice outside. Get a little fresh air. Hey.
Specifically, the jury held Deputy Holland and Alameda County jointly liable to Asili for $2.75 million in damages, and to Aote and Asili for $2 million each. The jury also held Deputy Pope and Alameda County jointly liable to Aote and Asili for $750,000 each. As of the time of writing this episode, the Alameda County Sheriff's Office has not announced any...
Wait. They got fucking paid out. Bruh. Let's go. Only fucking people defunding the police, baby. The police. Classic. The police being the only ones responsible for defunding any of the police, but they still didn't get fired, though. They actually got promoted?
Aote and Asili for $2 million each. The jury also held Deputy Pope and Alameda County jointly liable to Aote and Asili for $750,000 each. As of the time of writing this episode, the Alameda County Sheriff's Office has not announced any disciplinary action against Deputy Holland or Deputy Pope. In fact, both deputies have been promoted since this incident occurred. Overall, the Alameda County deputies get an F for ordering Ms. Lagervale to show her identification when she was most likely not required to do so, unconstitutionally detaining the Lagervales without reasonable suspicion or probable cause, unnecessarily using handcuffs and placing the Lagervales in the back of police vehicles, and searching the rental vehicle in violation of the Fourth Amendment.
Like, do you think they feel bad afterwards when they find absolutely nothing and they made all their homies come out? More like 3 other squad cars full of their fucking dumbass homies fucking come over and waste everybody's fucking time. There's nothing in the car. They're not breaking any fucking laws. Like, do you think they felt bad after? Like, oh, damn, like maybe, am I the baddie? Was I the baddie? Fuck. We were the baddies, huh? No, they're mad you did. Yeah, you wasted their time by being innocent. I can't believe you would do that. Be innocent when you were definitely probably not innocent, but somehow ended up being innocent. Fuck you for that, okay? Think of the police. What about the police's fifis? What about their egos?
I cannot know the deputy's motivations for certain, given the fact that Deputy Holland claimed to be investigating a string of break-ins involving male subjects. It seems logical to conclude that he only detained the Lagervales for standing up for their rights and refusing to comply with his unlawful demand for identification. Handcuffing the Lagervales and placing them in the back seats of cruisers was excessive and appeared to be a punitive reaction to the Lagervales' refusal to cooperate.
Yeah, sounds
Deputy
about
Holland
white.
Was the primary offender. Deputy Pope and the other officers who responded to the scene still get an F for going along with Deputy Holland's unreasonable and illegal actions and likely violating the
F
Constitution
for fuck you. Yeah, you're a fucking pig homies. Fuck all of you. No, but they don't like being put on the net showing them doing wrong. Well, fucking too bad. Too bad. Welcome in, Mike Richards.
Surrender to the officer's unconstitutional
I mean, you are a baddie. Oh,
firmly
what's up to
and,
talk
for
to
the
you?
most part, respectfully advocating for their constitutional rights.
Hell
and taking
yeah.
Prompt and effective legal action against the officers
Good
involved in this
shit.
encounter. It is highly unusual for these types of cases to go to a jury trial, as they are typically resolved via settlement before the lawsuit progresses to the trial phase. And the fact that this case was heard by a jury allowed the Lagervales to receive receive a public verdict declaring that their rights had been violated without any sort of non-disclosure agreement preventing the public from learning of the Alameda County officer's misconduct. While I'm unsure of the reason this case did not settle, I commend the Lagervales for their patience and their commitment to obtaining justice through the often slow-moving U.S. legal system.
Hey.
Encourage others who have had their rights violated by the police to learn from their example. Let us know if there is an interaction.
Good shit.
Legal
Get paid. Get paid. The amount of people that can relate to this type of shit, you know what I mean? That can be like, yeah, dude, that happened to me one time. Like this shit. Remember this shit. Get fucking paid. Okay? Unironically, that's like the most practice like you can do is just like to like directly impact the fucking police department in your city. You know what I mean? If you've been abused anyway, by police, that is. Obviously, it's a lot easier said than done. Requires money and time, and also like dealing with the harassment that you probably will face from the police in your area, depending on how far and public you take it. But you know, if you have the ability to, fucking do it. Get some fucking paper. There have been a few police chiefs who have closed down their Facebook pages because of all the justifiable critical comments they got. Yeah, I mean, look at all the fucking people on Twitter. Look at all the fucking LAPD goofballs on Twitter and how they all have their fucking all have their comments turned off, or they just get swamped with the fucking bunch of shit. It's great. It's great, and I support it 1000%. 1,000,000,100%. 1,000 bajillion%. All right, let's get into this one. We trolled the city council on the NYPD. Kind of speaking of the devil, sorta.
Since the NYPD didn't show up today, I think I'm going to speak for them. By disbanding the SRG, we're sending the wrong message. We're telling anti-abortion protesters that they can't physically harass patients outside of Planned Parenthood. We're telling the Proud Boys that there will be nobody to protect them when they want to harass the LGBTQ outside of a library.
Hey, yo, Malcolm in the mosh pit.
Super mad frick the police.
So true, bestie. I'm always saying this. Yo, Malcolm in the mosh pit, thank you for 8 months. Pog. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Got curious of what % of police budgets go to court fees, lawyers, PR, and settlements. I couldn't find that, but in 2019, the U.S. police spent $300 million on just public settlements, never mind the rest of it, and other years. And apparently that number is coming down. Thank you again, Malcolm in the mosh pit. Appreciate it.
I look forward today to today's hearing, where our committee will seek to examine NYPD's
So quiet.
Strategic Response Group, also known as SRG. The NYPD was invited to testify, but has since submitted a written statement. I agree.
If we had more officers on the job and they were treated with more respect and equitably compensated for the job that they do.
How much did we find that? I mean, this is NYPD they're talking about, right? But just in LA, 125K. 125K. Okay. All right. A year. Okay. Okay. That's not including overtime. Okay.
Then we would not have to be deploying additional officers. These SRG officers are there to help precincts that are in need. They are there to remove illegal firearms and weapons from our streets and conduct investigations thereafter. Also be responsible for the selling and the very existence of those illegal firearms on the streets. How many fucking times have we fucking had cops get busted for literally being the ones selling those guns to people on the streets? God damn it, dude. Criminals.
All that shit that goes missing out of the evidence lockers, like, where do you think it goes?
In a riot, so I understand
what it's like. If I'm getting bricks thrown at me or firebombs thrown at me, and there's no situation where self-preservation kicks in. It's just sort of, don't curse at me. Like, what was the situation at the time? Were the police under attack? Were cars being burned? Was property being damaged?
I've seen nonviolent protests erupt into violence because of the NYPD. I'm going to take a wild guess that my two colleagues from Queens have never been to a Black Lives Matter protest before, so they can't really judge that and are mainly making judgments based off of what they see on Fox News.
I've been at marches that have been organized by Black women, because most of these movements, if you want to know where they start and you want to know who's behind them and who's making them run and who's creating solidarity, it is Black women. It is Black femme-presenting person. All of these protests that I have been to, the violence that has been started has been by the officers that are there, that are sent there to harass us.
I'm an organizer. I'm a community organizer. I do my mutual aid in Bed-Stuy every week. I march every week. I've been marching every week for 3 years. They were beating us up every week. Every week. The bikes, pepper spray, you name it. I done marched against SRG 3 or 4 times. We went to SRG building because those were the ones that was out here beating us up. When they show up, they only come in to pull up to beat us up. There's no de-escalation. They don't know nothing. When they get out with their sticks and their helmets, and they can't wait to do dirty to us. The cops in New York are already dirty. And if you start running these cops' names, these SRGs, they're super dirty. Not only to us, they're dirty against each other. There's a dude named Kendu Worley, where they had to strip him of his gun because he slept with another cop's wives. And they had to strip both of the cops from their guns because they thought they was gonna have a shootout in the police station. But he's on the SRG right now. That's the one who pulls up and beats us up. They play dirty tactics when they...
Real shit. Yo, real as fuck. Yo, real. Yo, that's so real. Holy fucking shit, that is real as fuck. Oh my god, dog. Yeah, no, unironically, that has happened recently in Los Angeles with people, cops, off-duty cops using their fucking service weapon in situations outside of fucking work because they get a little bit angry. Yeah, 40% of police. Yeah, no, that shit is real as fuck, dude. That is real.
You up, they'll beat you up or do whatever, but then they'll pass you off to another officer. And then that officer will pass you off to another officer. By the time you get to the station, you don't even know who the hell beat you up. Don't know his name. You can't even hold him accountable.
Yeah.
We'll hear from Maximilian Clark. Maximilian, you may go ahead.
Whoa. Hey everyone. Hey Patriots.
Hey
I
Patriots.
just want to bring some balance to these proceedings. 1791, when this country was first founded, our founding fathers gave us the Bill of Rights, ensuring that citizens would have the First Amendment right to peacefully assemble and speak their mind. Now, it's worth noting that back then, women and minorities were legally considered objects like a throw rug or an end table, a lamp. And so, citizens meant white guys like me. And I am proud to say that 232 years later, the NYPD upholds the original interpretation, ensuring that I, above all others, have the right to gather and speak my mind.
Did you hear somebody? Did you hear somebody? Did you hear somebody in the crowd? They're all like, what? Yo, that's fucking great. That's fucking great, dude. Oh my god, we're running it back. We're running it back. Let's go. What's up, Shevacorn?
1791, when this country was first founded, our founding fathers gave us the Bill of Rights, ensuring that citizens would have the First Amendment right to peacefully assemble and speak their mind. Now, it's worth noting that back then, women and minorities were legally considered objects like a throw rug or an end table.
Right, right.
And so, citizens meant white guys like me. And I am proud to say that 232 years later, the NYPD upholds the originalist interpretation, ensuring that I, above all others, have the right to gather and speak my mind. Everyone else can have First Amendment. You can have all the First Amendment you want when I'm done with it. So says the NYPD. Now, I've heard it said that neutrality favors the oppressor, and I can't even imagine neutrality. It would be terrible. When I go to these protests, NYPD, they come up, They ask about my kids, my vacation plans. They let me into the subway for free. If they talk to me like they talk to some of these guys, I mean, I've seen them, push pregnant women to the ground, tackle photographers. I've seen them hit people with bikes. Move or I will move you is the first thing they say to people standing peacefully. If they did that to me, or even just if they didn't do violence, none of this would work.
It's so real. That's so real. If they didn't do violence, so good. So good, dude. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Really good.
Look, am I supposed to bring my own unprovoked violence to these protests? I mean, what am I even paying tax dollars for?
Right.
I'll give you a visual. People are visual thinkers. I'm a graduate of Andrew Tate's Hustler University.
Yes.
So I understand body language, okay? When cops are out there, they face the danger, they face the threat. So I want you to imagine, me and 30 of my guys, many of whom are unarmed, are facing off against the Gay Straight Alliance, who want basic human rights. Which direction are the cops facing? Which way? That's right, towards the threat, protecting me. Because if they weren't there, some underweight, non-binary librarian might say something mean to me. So thank God the SRG is there to powerbomb them into the pavement preemptively. Oh, my God, I mean, without them. So I just want to thank God, thank Jesus for these men, and I want to thank all of our allies in the city council and in the mayor's office, because I know that you know exactly what I'm saying. And afterwards, we can take some pictures together, and we can talk about how we're finally going to win the race wars. I mean, we can talk about how we care about public safety and property value, right? And we'll know what we're talking about, and they'll know what we're talking about. Everyone knows, but it'll be fun for 10. So, in closing, I just want to thank the city of New York for taking some of the most violent offenders off the street, domestic abusers, murderers. They're off the street, and they have jobs and guns and badges. And they're not just the bodyguards of white supremacists. They're my best friends, and sometimes board members.
I love them.
Thank you.
Thank you for your testimony. Next, we'll hear from Walter Masterson. Masterson? Walter? Let me go ahead. Thank you. Since the NYPD didn't show up today, I think I'm going to speak for them. I'd just like to thank all the city council members for showing up and for this public comment. It lets us all know how important you think this is. All right, so yeah, I'm glad that all of you are in attendance. Thank you. I just got to say, I am appalled that people are meeting today to discuss disbanding the strategic response group in the NYPD. I mean, has anyone seen the crime statistics? All right, look at this. Top 10 most dangerous states in America. Louisiana, Missouri, South Carolina, Arkansas, Tennessee, Alaska, Maryland. Wait, where's New York? Okay, 36th. Yeah, 36th. Here, this is what I want. Okay. The 50 most dangerous.
Gotta go, Toku, but I enjoyed my time. Thank you. Hope you have a wonderful day. Yo, Bloody Anus, always a pleasure to have you. Always good to have you. Hope you have a good night. Sweet dreams, Bloody Anus. Night, night.
Cities in America, right? Detroit, Memphis, Bessemer, Mobile, Monroe, Birmingham, Pine Bluff, Little Rock, St. Louis. Wait, where's New York? Where's New York? Okay, wait. I think that's the 5th safest city. Oh, shit. You know what? I don't need these stupid crime statistics because I saw a video on Libs of TikTok where some guys were jumping the turnstile. So that's the only statistics I need. People like to complain about the SRG, but I mean, look at what they've done for the homeless. Last year, there were homeless people in tents all over the city. And then this year, they're in, in cardboard boxes on the subway. So, if we
Nikela.
We got our house and are moving out of Nebraska to Maryland.
What? Let's go. Let's fucking go. Love that. Love that for you, Nikela. Fuck yeah. Fuck Nebraska. All my homies hate Nebraska. Yo, That's great. I'm so happy for you. And also, thank you so much for 13 months. A whole year and 1 month. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you.
Escalation.
Nebraska, true.
And tackling
Hydrate, I got you.
Offering long-term solutions for housing. I mean, where does it end? By disbanding the SRG, we're sending the wrong message. We're telling anti-abortion protesters that they can't physically harass patients outside of Planned Parenthood.
Shame.
We're telling the Proud Boys that there will be nobody to protect them when they want to harass the LGBTQ outside of a library.
Shame.
We're telling Black Lives Matter protesters that they can peacefully protest without being kettled, pepper sprayed, or beaten with batons. You know, what I'm saying today might not sound very PC, yet there are lots of liberals in New York City that agree with me. Why else do you think New Yorkers passed over the many progressive candidates and instead nominated a police officer in the Democratic primary and then elected him in the general election? Thank you.
Thank you very much for your testimony. Does anyone want to take a break, bathroom break? We can take a 5-minute recess.
Okay.
Get some water. Yeah? It's been a long day. No? Then let's go to the next one.
Look at all, bro. The only people here are the like. There's nobody. Look at this. This is pathetic, bro. Look at this. No shows. Fucking no shows, dude. Meanwhile, the room is filled with people that want to talk to their fucking city council. Like, it's such garbage, dude. And we're seeing, obviously, similar shit happen in LA. With fucking riot police fucking guarding the fucking city council. Like, it's crazy, bro. This is insane. Unironically, where the most important shit happens, right? In your local governments. Where the people are showing up. The people are doing their part. They're showing up, but where the fuck are you all? God, man, that shit is disgusting. Shit is disgusting. It's like, bro, you don't show up to the city council meetings, you're fired. How about that? How about you don't get paid? How about you don't get paid? Fuck you. For what? What are you doing? You don't get paid if you don't show up to the city council meetings. Like, sorry. Fuck out of here.
No? Then let's go to the next one.
Okay.
Thank you.
I've led hundreds of thousands of protesters through the streets of New York City. I can't tell you how much violence I've seen. And the violence I've seen has not been at the hands of the people. The violence I've seen has been state-sanctioned violence.
Real.
From members of the NYPD, from members of the SRG. We buy your houses, we buy your cars, we pay for you and your wife's vacations, and the people are serving notice. We are serving notice on the city council that if you do not do your job, you will no longer have a job. We are commanding and demanding that you disband the SRG. We will no longer fund our own oppression.
I sit here today.
Fucking tell them.
Of multiple incidents of police violence, which has left me with permanent damage and limited mobility in my upper body.
I cannot fall asleep on the train anymore because I have been woken up by SRG with a gun to my face because they wanted to take up that part of the train and wanted everybody to just move to the side. So that's who they are.
They were migrants bused from Texas and Florida, over 1,000 miles, that theoretically received asylum here in our city. They were organizing for housing outside of Watson Hotel. We gave them hot food. We gave them clothes. We provided translation services for them, for jobs, for legal aid. Like a military operation, the SRG came and scrambled them and made them abandon their belongings, made them abandon the supplies that they were gifted from the people of New York.
They plowed their bikes directly into crowds. They tased people. They broke bones, musical instruments, our safety team's bikes. They broke photography equipment to destroy the evidence. They left a pregnant woman handcuffed on her stomach for over an hour. They shot legal observers with rubber bullets, stalked leaders and safety team members, systematically trying to manufacture their arrests in order to disempower the movement as much as possible. Most recently, SRG happily escorted a group of Proud Boys into the subway without paying the fare. These Proud Boys had just finished attacking a drag story hour.
Officer Peter Quigley smashed my face with his baton and proceeded to put me in a chokehold with the same baton after throwing my friend to the ground while we were backing away. That same officer murdered a man, an unarmed black man in 2008, by the way, and was still allowed to be deployed.
I've witnessed 3 times SRG members brutally assaulting and arresting a number of individuals who were trying to assist female patients entering a Planned Parenthood clinic on Bleecker Street.
It's really hard to prepare this testimony with personal accounts of abuse by the SRG because, as many people have spoken
naming names.
These are really traumatic memories, and so many of us have so many of them.
I saw a child brutally thrown to the ground. I saw a trans woman shoved into the pavement. I saw her wig torn from her scalp, and when she cried out, saying that as a woman she needed her wig, she was laughed at. Dude, no you're not. Come on, bro, get up. That's all New York's finest had to say to her as they dragged her along the ground, asphalt tearing her flesh. I saw batons sinking deep into skin. Even now, I can remember the sickening sound that they made. We did not even know why we were being targeted. It wouldn't be until the next day that we would hear the justification. Some member of the group had supposedly tagged a wall on the Brooklyn Bridge. 2 people were hospitalized by the brutality of the NYPD that night.
I was attempting to leave via one of the park's west exits as instructed when I was arrested. 4 members of the NYPD, all of them men, much larger than me, participated in my arrest, holding my arms and legs, pinning me face down on the ground. While this was happening, one of the SRG's bikers ran up from my right. He shouted, "Stop resisting, stop resisting." He was holding his bicycle horizontally across his body, and he used it to strike me several times in the head and face while I was lying on the ground, unable to move.
Once again, my name is Jose LaSalle.
Stop resisting.
And leader of a group called Cop Watch Patrol Units, which I created in 2011. And that's our way of getting accountability, is making sure that people see exactly what happens to black and brown people in communities of color. And we try to give them the insight of what's happening there through our videos.
I was pleading, had my hands up for the cop to release him when I was tackled from behind.
Oh my god, for a second I thought this was that. Oh my god. What's that dude's name? This dude looks like that comedian who's like really problematic. Oh my god, that doesn't narrow it down at all. That doesn't narrow it down at all. Chris D'Elia, that guy.
As well. And so, you know, you get put on the transport van, and I got a chance to actually speak to that man who was arrested.
Okay, let me not do him like that, okay? Let me not do him like that, okay?
He happened to be an immigrant. It turns out he wasn't even a protester. He lived nearby and had come outside to see what was happening. His wife and kids were still up in the apartment, no idea what happened to him, and he was wearing flip-flops.
How's everybody doing? My name's John McCary. I'm a retired NYPD lieutenant. I came here just to bring a voice from the outside.
You just can't, I don't know, man. Listen, I'm just saying there's a pattern, okay? I'm just saying there's a fucking pattern here.
I just feel a lot of what I'm hearing here today is not fact-based.
It's not fact-based. It's all anecdotal.
We respect everybody's opinion. What we saw, particularly in the Bronx, June 4, 2020, and in the summer of 2020, a lot were violent riots where urine was being thrown at officers.
Oh, urine. Yeah, how about don't kill people, huh? Hey, you try not killing people? Yeah, maybe a little urine will do you good, huh? Hey, I heard that maybe a little bit of urine on your skin, that might get rid of your acne. It might get rid of your acne. How about you stop killing people, huh? Have you tried that, huh?
Bricks were being thrown at officers, wheelbarrows. Officers were being assaulted. Yes, I do agree. In the mix.
Yeah, what about all those like the instance where all those protesters were corralled and then by all those NYPD police officers, and you had to pay out all that money, $25K to each fucking protester. It was like hundreds of them, huh? What about that? What about that situation, huh? That's fact-based. You like facts and logic, huh?
Chaos. There were people who potentially were harmed and put under arrest.
Also, you Times Square NYPD? Times Square? The fuck? Times Square? Okay, pussy.
Situations while they put themselves there in a violent riot. And there were peaceful protesters who were saved by the NYPD. I don't believe the message of sitting here and stating that the NYPD is a racist organization. During violent situations, violence will be deployed by officers.
The fact that a cop just previously testified that the statements today were not fact-based is abhorrent and insulting. Do you want this woman to show her scars? Do you want that person to show her nerve MRI?
Anecdotal.
Show x-rays of broken bones?
They have participated in the city's violent sweeps, arrested clinic defenders, including myself, and threatened to play the LRAD, which again is a military weapon, in front of young children at a drag story hour.
I was targeted and brutalized by SRG officers after I refused to stop recording them on my phone. When I tried to run away, I was grabbed, beaten, and forced to my knees.
They would wait for even the slightest chance to tackle someone. When none came, they would push people into the street and then arrest them for being in the street.
The SRG was founded in 2015 with a budget of $13 million. Within its first year, that budget ballooned to $90 million. Total spending on this unit, including centrally allocated funds, is now estimated at more than $133 million as of the most recently passed budget. Along with the SRG's propensity for violence and misconduct, this unit is trained to target racial justice demonstrators. In the unit's training manual, examples of violent protest groups are BLM movement, Occupy Wall Street, and anti-Trump demonstrators. This bias manifests in and out of protests. Of complaints made against SRG officers that include race between 2015 and 2020, complainants were a person of color 91% of the time. This data is particularly alarming as SRG officers have now been deployed to supplement routine enforcement in 20 so-called high-crime precincts.
The monies that fund the SRG need to be reallocated in areas like mental health, not just for the public, but for the police as well.
Take that one.
That's real. Honestly, yeah. You know what? Here, don't think about it like that, like we're defunding you, okay? Think about it like this. I think that everybody should have access to good mental health care, okay? Let's think about it like that, okay?
That currently does nothing but enable the wildest dreams of some emotionally repressed white men who do not live where they work. And direct that money towards our children, their education, our manufactured housing crisis, lack of social services, especially for those most affected by the SRG's violence. Policing is not a question of bad apples. It is not a task for reimagining. Policing is in fact the least imaginative, anti-black reaction to dissent and harm in our society.
Okay.
A society that desperately needs proactive, comprehensive, and life-affirming solutions. Not the stale and predictable manifestations of white supremacy that are endemic to the overall structure of policing in America.
Okay.
The SRG must be disbanded and their budget must be completely removed. We will not rest until that happens. Thank you for your time.
Fucking based. Pretty much laid it out. Pretty much laid it all out right there. Pretty much laid it all the fuck out. Alright, chat. Lizards. Amogus. Lizards are amogus. From internet comment etiquette. Comment etiquette with etiquette. Good video. But now to move on to internet comment etiquette with their etiquette. Lizards amogus. It's true. They are amogus. But chat, it has been an hour, more than an hour. Jesus, I'm sucking on this whole fucking ad shit. Listen, it's my first day back, okay? First day back on the job. I'm gonna run an ad before we get into the lizards being amogus. And also before I run the ad, I'm gonna also plug this if you are an LAPD. Or if you are an LAPD. No, if you are an LAPD, get the fuck out of my stream, please. But if you are in LA, and you are not LAPD, okay. You should use this, and you should keep this in your, you know, bookmark this. Give it to your fellow non-LAPD Angelinos, okay? 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 But we're gonna run an ad. I run ads while I'm away. That way nobody misses anything, even if you're unsubscribed while I'm gone. Or while the ads play anyway. If you would like to skip out on those ads, get an ad-free viewing experience, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, and support the stream all in one, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime. We're currently at 10 out of 20 for our daily subscriber goal. Every little bit helps. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB, BRB, BRB. Okay. We're back. We're back. I don't like it when TNG goes away. It's not TNG. Boom, boom. The Lost Country. I don't speak Spanish. What does that say? God damn it. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, what were we doing? We were gonna look into the lizards being a Mogus. Tofu is a weeb. It's true. It's true. Guilty as charged. All right, lizards, a Mogus. Let's check it out.
Ancient Sumerian tablets tell of the creation of humankind using the blood of the gods. But what historians have also been able to ascertain from these texts is that these gods were not gods at all, but aliens. They're called the Anunnaki, and they are the true architects of the human race. But they also created another race to live alongside us, to control us. These are known as the reptilians. They rule from below, preferring the warmth near the center of the planet. These lizard people can shapeshift into human form at will, and they use that ability to put themselves in positions of power.
Chat, are you taking notes? This is going to be really important.
The world. But people are starting to wake up. We're starting to talk about it. The myth of Queen Elizabeth II, reptilian Anunnaki overlords, the British royal family are aliens.
Yep. That's true.
If you know anything about Anunnaki mythology, this was a reptilian species who came down to Earth and basically dominated.
Okay, wait, now he's combining the reptilians and the Anunnaki. The Anunnaki are the aliens who came down and created the reptilians, just to be clear. It's okay, though. He only got it a little bit wrong.
All these videos that are running in the back are all about theories about how the British royal family was linked to the Anunnaki overlords. And then ultimately, Queen Elizabeth herself has some alien or
And I hope you have a good rest of stream. Yo, IZ, thanks for hanging. Always good to see you. Good to see you. Everybody go follow IZ, please. They're Pog. Night, night, IZs. See you later.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You see pretty much every king or queen or president and any leader really throughout history, they were a reptile.
I just did a quick search and found a bunch of videos. These guys are just going off talking about her and her reptilian nature. And there's even a song I found on Amazon Music.
Yo, what is that song? That
Queen
awesome.
Elizabeth is a lizard.
Queen Elizabeth
Explicit.
is a lizard. You know, it's possible that the queen is still...
What? Hold on. I need that. What was it? MC Ulta? Like the fucking, wait, like the makeup store? What do you mean rip Tofu's algo? Dude, my algo is, trust me, it's degenerate, dude.
The British royal family are descended from a reptilian bloodline. They're the descendants of ancient hybrids between reptilian aliens and humans.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey. The link for the NYC council meeting? Yes. Eating children. Yeah. Oh. What the hell is that? Yeah. There you go. Yes. 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 They're probably listening. He said they're probably listening. My guy is fucking... My man needs to take his meds. My man needs to take his meds. Yo, unelectable airwaves. Did you know that Queen Elizabeth is a lizard? Adrenochrome bars, bro. Does this sort of bang or am I just high? Both. Elizabeth is a lizard. Yo, unelectable airwaves. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, new hype train music just dropped. Oh, it's MC Ultra. Oh, okay. Like MK Ultra. So deep, dude. Dude, it's MC Ultra? Like MK Ultra, bro. Bro, you get on my guy's level. You are not on my guy's level. He's got the fucking American flag fucking stunner shades on, dude. No, MC Ultra like the Nuggets. Oh, Mick Ultra. Yeah. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the hype train song, MC Ultra, you fucking legend. Holy shit.
It's just that she shapeshifted into
He's a conspiracy theorist? I gathered as much. I gathered as much, yeah. What's up, get a shot at the fridge? How are you? What's up, Voodoo? You're a lizard, Larry. Oh, man. What's up, Alpha X? What's up, Tanky? Welcome in. Everybody go follow. What's up, Sisyphus? Everybody go follow Unelectable Airwaves. Do it.
Well, I found my new favorite musician.
Reptilian.
Got here. Elon Musk is a cyborg.
True.
And his children, what do you name them? C3PO.
Hey, the man's got a point. Anyway, here's my comment first.
Non-binary CIA asset donated $3.
Oh my God.
I am a CIA field asset. I am non-binary. I am apologetically me, even when I'm in my feels. I am the director of a black site on an oil tanker that never leaves international waters. I am sassy. I have led 4 coups.
Right.
Avocado toast is my jam. I am CIA.
Yes, I am a woman. I am a mother. I am a sister. I am a war criminal. I am a foodie. I am a... Happy International Women's Day. God, wow. Feels strong, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Proud LAPD woman. I appreciate that. Oh, wait, no, that was the other one. This one was from non-binary CIA asset. Yes, thank you so much. Just like me, for real. I'm a bitch. I'm a lover. I'm a cop. I'm a killer. Yeah, I'm a lover. I'm a sinner. I'm a saint.
I've been scared to do this lesson for the longest time, but I'm not scared of them coming for me. I made my peace with that when I took up this gig as a truth teller. No, I'm afraid of how right I am about the lizard people. Do you feel that way too? Well, then keep watching, because this lesson's just for you. Let's go lizard hunting. Proof of reptilian shapeshifters. Fuck yeah, boom.
Apple, for example, using their position on the internet to help collect small contributions. I think AOL put together about $7.5 million.
Did you see that? No,
oh!
So I think AOL put together about $7.5 million.
Well,
oh, his eyes look to the sideways. Fucking oh! Is that the Mr. Pickles dog? It kind of looks like it. I don't know. Oh my God, I forgot about Mr. Pickles.
Well, it seems
lizard
the lizard's
confirmed.
worst enemy is the camera, because a camera captures everything. Oh, here comes another one. Of course they control the media. That's how they suppress the truth to make people like us look crazy. Anyway, you guys are going to love this comment. First and post. All right, now I'd like to address the elephant in the room real quick. It's been said that believing in a race of lizard people who rule the world is anti-Semitic. Well, that makes no sense, because why would all of the lizard people disguise themselves as one race? You'd be able to so easily tell who the lizards are. No, The truth is, the lizards are disguising themselves as just anyone. I mean, look, here's Obama being a lizard.
Oh my god, bro.
How is this anti-Semitic? That guy was born in Kenya. No, the only reason anyone thinks this is anti-Semitic is because of this man right here, David Icke, who, by the way, is a federal agent that did psyops on the lizard person movement to make it look crazy. I mean, here he is talking about how turquoise is the color of God.
And turquoise actually is the same frequency as an energy called
you literally
wisdom.
pogged.
Therefore, when you wear that color, you attract it. When you wear black, you attract a color
True.
that is the opposite to love.
Oh, that's a good one.
Things we wish to bring to the earth.
But
And it attracts another kind of energy, which is very.
But this is very hard.
imbalancing.
This is very hard on priests and nuns, isn't it?
Well, yeah, and I'm pretty sure the guy interviewing him is a lizard, so I wouldn't trust either of these assholes.
Well, now, let me get this story right. The press claim that you claim to be the Son of God.
Mm-hmm.
Is that true?
Windbreaker is fucking iconic, bro. That shit is hard, dude. Look at this ultimate Riz too, dude. Fucking frame unbroken. You know what I'm saying? Look at the frame on this motherfucker right here. Yo, what's up, Fellini?
Yes, you see, the thing is that
Good morning.
It's quite funny, really. You know, 2,000 years ago, had a guy called Jesus sat here and said.
Oh, you see that? He tongue flicked. Hang on, I'll slow it down. That's a lizard if I've ever seen one. And it looks like we have some sort of pro-lizard bot farm in the comments singing David Icke's praises.
I hate how undermined the interviewee is in this. Sure, you might not agree with Icke and his opinions, but you...
What is my dick? What is my dick? What is my dick?
supposed to look at his opinions in an unbiased way and see where his logic is. You may not agree, yes, but you don't ridicule
What's up, Boiled Peanuts?
ridiculed by the general public for their beliefs from what is my dick.
Well, luckily, we have the MK Ultra deactivation code for these people, and it's this comment right here. This is the most boring shit I've ever seen in my life. I thought my house was flooding halfway through this dickhead's color theory horseshit, only to realize the sound of rushing water was just my own spinal fluid washing over my brain because it thought we were in deep REM sleep. Anyway, does this guy have a lewd Twitter? Any leaks? And open their minds. Now, there's plenty of mythology and research to explore about the reptilian menace without bringing up Agent Icke here. For instance, this 1976 book, The Sirius Mystery by Robert Temple, where he mentions reptilians living among us. Here he is.
Among us? What? Wait, what? Oh? Kirby? Or not Kirby. Fucking... I said Kirby, but it's literally says Yoshi in front of my face. Yoshi. Oh.
Visiting that theory just 2 years ago.
According to the Babylonians, the Sumerians, and
Kirby,
who succeeded them, and the Assyrians who succeeded them, civilization on Earth was brought to us.
What's that clip of I Show Speed? Even just thinking about the fucking I Show Speed clip makes me die. Browser. Just thinking about it makes me, I'm dying. And what does he say about the Pokemon? What is the Pokemon? There was a Pokemon one. Hold on, I gotta find it. I don't know this clip, bruh. It was Luigi. Wait. No, it was. It was like, oh my god, hold on. Luigi, I Show Speed. I need this. Hold on.
Who's gonna stop me?
Luigi! That's like literally one of the funniest clips on the entire internet. Like, I swear to God. This video fucking kills me. It hurts my soul. Oh my God, bro. One more time.
Who's gonna stop me?
humans already being here, of course, visitors who came from the sky, and they had fishtails.
That must be the Anunnaki he's talking about. Well, it's not impossible that on Planet X, where the Anunnaki are from, they're more of an amphibious species. Would also explain their thinking in making the reptilian race the overlords of the humans. I mean, besides, if you ask any scientist, we all come from fish, right? Right?
It's the Athenians who maintained this most strongly, because they said that Athens was founded by men with fish or serpent tails.
You ever wonder why they don't teach this stuff in schools? Well, it's because the reptiles have been running the show from the beginning. Just look at this guy.
This is a close-up of Kekrops, the first king of Athens.
There he is.
Just think about this for a moment. We've got the Babylonians, Sumerians, and Assyrians saying that civilization was started by fish men or serpent men, whichever. You have the Athenians saying that.
Dad.
And you have the Dogon of West Africa.
Yep.
And now, the Chinese also say that.
You'd have to be a stupid idiot to believe that this is all a coincidence.
The Chinese. Why did he lean into it? The Chinese.
Oh, that means I can't leave a comment. All right, well, I got to leave a comment somewhere, so I'm just going to pick a video at random. Perfect, here we go. This video shows that the idea of a reptilian race goes all the way back to the beginning of—
Wait, why does he always comments on this same video? Wait. That's right, I forgot there's other videos where he comments on the same fucking video. Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm dead. Also, look at this. The fucking ad is in one of the comments. Jesus Christ.
So in that case, how can it be considered anti-Semitic? You can't let a couple bad apples like David Icke ruin the facts of the matter, which is that there are lizards in human disguises running our world from the shadows. Why does every conspiracy have to get co-opted by fucking weirdos who want to make it about Jewish people? I had to stop going to my weekly Flat Earth meetings when they let Kanye show up and rant about the cabal for 3 hours until someone forced a Risperdal down his throat. Who is behind this sudden change in agenda where conspiracies can't be rooted in ancient myth and wonder, but must instead point towards hatred of our fellow man? You can't even talk about the moon landing being fake anymore without someone calling you a Nazi.
True.
It's ludicrous because all the real Nazis were hired by NASA to fake the moon landing in the first place. In fact, you can make a very good case that the Nazi leadership were all lizard people.
jeez.
So who the hell are we really mad at here? No, the real enemies are the lizards themselves, who live underground and probably practice their own reptile religion that everyone can be openly racist against without getting canceled. That said, the K-pop fans on Twitter will still find a way to take it too far and come up with some crazy slur for reptile people that we have to stop using, because K-pop fans are fucking crazy. And post! All right, let's see some more lizards. Reptilian shapeshifting, Obama fake tears. Okay, here's Obama again.
You know how fake his ear is. I mean, that's just absolutely ridiculous.
That's true, lizards.
Absolute. Look how fake that ear is, dude. Chat. Obviously, that's a fake ear. Look how fake it is, dude.
Reptilian shapeshifting, Obama fake tears. Okay, here's Obama again.
You know how fake his ear is.
Bro. Like, it's funny as fuck, but man, these people have serious mental illness and fucking... Oh, it's so dark. It's like the same energy as people thinking everyone is trans, you know? I'm seeing trans people in my sleep. Every time I close my eyes, there's trans flags everywhere. Like, these people, they need help. They need help. They're looking at an they're seeing ears and they're like, yeah, that's fake. Like, what is fake about this ear, sir? What is, you need help. You need help. Literally the same. Yeah, it's the same people. Yeah.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
That's true. Lizards don't have ears, which is why they'll never appreciate the comfortable look and feel of Raycons. Show the world that you're a real human and not just a gecko wearing a skin suit by going to buyraycon.com/bigmoney today. Look at this lizard.
We'll allow this ad.
Where the hell is he gonna
just
put
because
his
he makes funny ads.
Because as we all know, lizards don't have fucking ears. Pop quiz, is this a human or a reptile in disguise? It's almost impossible to tell. Oh, no, he's human because he just put in his everyday earbuds from buyraycon.com/bigmoney. Lizard person tries to do that, that ear is falling off. Lizard people may love to walk on 2 feet like humans do, but they can't listen to their favorite podcasts or exercise playlists while they do it because lizard people don't wear Raycons. Raycons make the perfect addition to anyone's bug-out bag with this handy portable charging case that keeps your Raycons charged on the go. And no matter how fast you run, these suckers are not going to fall out of your ears, so long as you got human ears, that is. Raycons have 3 sound profiles to match whatever you're listening to. Just press for 3 seconds to switch between pure sound, balanced.
What is happening in this video?
It goes with the push of a button to stay in touch with the human resistance. And no need to break the bank because Raycons sound just as good as other premium brands at half the price. So hey, buy a pair for your loved ones and prove they're human once and for all. But the savings don't stop there. Go to buyraycon.com/bigmoney.
The gun is for the liberals.
Off your order. Click the link in the description. Raycons. No lizards allowed. All right, everybody, go to the comments and thank Raycon for being the best
Makes perfect sense to you.
device on the market. However, we don't need everyday earbuds to detect these lizards. Reptilians caught on TV during the pandemic by Christ invasion.
Look careful. Christ invasion? Bro, that's the name of my new fucking, like, harsh noise project. The name of my fucking new harsh noise project is fucking Christ invasion. Holy fuck.
Guys, I don't care to know, but what the heck? He's shape-shifting.
Yeah, what the heck is right, Christ
What
invasion?
the heck?
Let's look at that again.
Guys, honestly, this thing is crazy. I've seen endless videos of reptilian shape-shifting like crazy.
Shape-shifting like crazy, bro.
Is this?
Hello, and welcome to Gardening on Salvia. I'm Eric, your host.
No, what the heck?
Poo.
Hey, we got a problem. Check your email. Yeah, so I think that must have been a glitch or something in my end, because if you watch that same video now, I'm not in it anymore.
Eric is not a lizard. You can trust Eric.
Yo, fuck you, Christ invasion. You're CIA. And post. Well, moving along. Oh, man, why is my doctor calling me?
Hey, Eric. So you got a minute?
Sure. What's up, Dr. Frank?
Well, we were just looking over these x-rays, you know, the ones that we did on you last week, and it appears you have a cluster of eggs inside your body.
Oh, no.
They look like snake eggs, Eric. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Are you sure your x-ray machine was calibrated right?
You know, we had a reptile expert come in and look at these here x-rays. They are absolutely snake eggs inside of you. You gotta come back here and let us check this out.
Dr. Frank, I think I would know if I had snake eggs inside me.
I think you do know about the snake eggs. That's what worries me.
You know, it's entirely normal that humans can have just a tiny bit of reptile DNA in them. That's not weird.
I'm not aware of any case where a human has reptile DNA inside of them.
Well, you gotta do your research. Rare phenomena of human reptile DNA. Ancient aliens.
Damn, dude. Fucking History Channel, man.
Doctors at the Texas Heart Institute examine a 59-year-old man complaining of chest pains and make an astounding discovery. The patient has a 3-chambered heart, similar to that of a reptile.
Wow, all you skeptics just got real quiet.
What?
If there's any sort of defect in the embryo along the way, it could get stalled out at that earlier state. And now this man has a heart that's more typical of our distant ancestors, the reptiles.
Oh, well, look at this crazy idiot. The reptile DNA is actually fallen angel DNA from the Nephilim. Sasquatch are ancient relatives of the Rephaim, aka offspring of the Nephilim and Earth women. What the fuck?
Could there be extraterrestrial genes
What the fuck?
in human DNA?
Yeah, that's the Anunnaki. They created all of us. The Sumerians said the Anunnaki gods played a role in human genetic manipulation and came from the 12th planet in our solar system called Planet Nibiru, or as NASA calls it, Planet X. See, this guy gets it.
Ancient astronaut theorists say yes.
Ancient astronaut theorists say yes.
Experimentation can also be found in other unusual anomalies that appear to mirror the descriptions of divine beings from ancient texts.
I always feel different from other humans. What about like my grandma that had a 5-chamber heart?
Yeah, y'all need DNA samples? I got them.
My daughter is race negative and her mother is a lizard. Whose DNA is that? Well, I'm just glad the History Channel's finally opening their eyes to the truth. Y'all better hope you...
Bro, yeah, y'all need any DNA samples? I got you, dude. I got the plug, bro.
Have any lizard DNA in you, because when the Lord's trumpet sound on the day of rapture,
Hear
all
me
you
out.
reptiles are going to die when we ride up on our white horses carrying swords of holy light. I filled my own pain.
Damn. honestly, I think that I support this 100%. This is where the Anunnaki live. Or no, not the Anunnaki, but the reptilians. Yep. Yes. Correct. Yep. That's a photograph.
Human DNA thinking about destroying.
That's a real photograph. Okay. What's up, Hans?
Fucks and sending them back to Planet X to show the Anunnaki that we are the dominant force on
You just saw that image right now, really?
If the Anunnaki
Coincidence? Coincidence or a sign? You decide.
To put a reptile hybrid race on this planet, they better be here for our sexual gratification. I haven't known the touch of a woman in 16 years, but if you give us sexy, submissive lizards that we can use any way we want, I might hold off on that thing I'm writing a manifesto about. Yeah, brother, and post.
Oh my God.
I'm still on the call.
All right, FBI.
No idea what you're talking about. I'm just gonna...
Bro, I'm freaking out right now.
All right. So as the de facto leader against the reptilian menace, here's what I propose. Let's find a way to stop them. What kills lizards instantly? And search. What kills lizards instantly? Wow, that's exactly what I'm looking for. And
now the number one thing, which is the most obvious thing that can kill lizard instantly, is fire. Now the fire is one of those things that can kill not only lizards but other animals also.
I love that this guy's getting right to the point.
The second thing is to use heavy weight. Now heavy weight is also a really effective thing now.
Yup, yeah, drop a heavy weight on the lizard.
Sure. Okay.
Remedy that I would say is the injury at the wrong spot. Now every animals and even humans have vital spots in them.
Hang on, this is starting to sound like advice on how to kill anything.
Yeah, it's just like you could use fire. How could you kill blunt objects? Like what? A gun. Like how to kill a reptile? A bomb. Like what the fuck is this shit?
Hot water. Now hot water also works really well in killing different kind of lizards.
That's not instant. That's a long and excruciating death. I mean, what's next? Hot oil?
Hot oil. Now hot oil is also another thing because both of them are hot.
And somebody needs to make sure this guy's not writing a manifesto. This helped thank to. Well, there you have it. A 5-step guide to fighting back against the lizard menace. You know, sometimes internet comment etiquette is all about giving honest feedback. I tried all 5 of these methods on my lizard person neighbor with a series of Home Alone style traps. I just say this advice is bullshit. He survived everything. Now I gotta go to court to explain why it was self-defense. Because he was using telepathic powers to ruin my marriage. Anyway, this is why they killed the crocodile hunter. Because he was the only one who could put these reptiles in their place. Open your goddamn eyes, people. You notice how they're remaking everything right now? It's all remakes, like movies, video games.
Throw lizard off a steep cliff. What's up, high scrutiny?
Well, it's all conditioning to get you used to remakes, and then, yeah, that's right, they're gonna remake 9/11. Only this time it's gonna be real airplanes instead of holograms, and the targets are all trained.
Yeah, Nataxu. Order an Acme anvil and drop it from an airplane.
Okay. So do your goddamn research, because when the dust settles, I'm gonna hit you all with the biggest I told you so ever. All right, and post. All right, thanks for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh, fuck, I'm wearing the wrong face.
Ay, ay, ay.
Hey there, folks. You like
Wait, that
YouTuber
shit was
merch?
smack, though.
What do you mean, no? Well, that's because you never had internet comment etiquette YouTuber merch from Neon Grizzly.
All right, that's enough from you. That'll be enough from you. That'll be enough from you. All right. All right, chat, listen. Chat, listen. I was gone for a week. I was feeling very sad. Today's my first day back, and look at that. Y'all cheered me the fuck up. I appreciate you guys for showing up to my first stream back. Thank you so much for not forgetting about little old me. I appreciate it. A year or a week in internet time is like a fucking decade. You know what I mean? You know? So, thanks for hanging out with me, chat. I really appreciate you all. I've had a good stream, but it's time for me to call it here. Thanks for kicking it with me. What's up, Luke? What's up, Mortimer? What's up, Anime Titties? If I didn't already say hi to y'all. Orc Bond. Thanks for hanging out with me. Where should we go hang out? Mafia Jinx is still live? Oh, playing New Vegas? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That is late for Mafia Jinx to be still up. That's crazy. Who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? Who are we gonna go hang out with? She's really enjoying New Vegas. I need to play that. Who should we raid? Should we raid the Mafia or Left Flank Vets? Left Flank Vets just started. Mafia Jinx has been going for almost 8 hours. Do we think Mafia Jinx will be around for longer? How many times do you get to raid her? Not very often. But I am down to show some love to the C-Spam homies over there at Left Flank Vets. Who else is live? Have you been doing okay, Tofu? Listen, I was doing not so okay the past week, but I'm doing okay now. I was doing not so okay the past week, kind of in a bad spot mentally and also physically. But I'm back and I'm ready to go. Check your Twitter DMs. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm the fucking worst. I will. I shall. Boop, 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 boop. Let's go fucking hang out. Let's go raid Mafia Jinx. Let's go hang out. I wanna get some New Vegas gameplay. Chat, when we go over there, spam these fucking emotes. Spam these emotes. Lots of love, Tofu. Yo, I appreciate you, Blue Room. I appreciate you all, chat. Thanks for being so comfy and for being so sweet. Appreciate you all. You're the best. Thank you so much for all the good vibes. Appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow for more streams. You know what I'm saying? For more streams. Thanks for all the love. Thanks for all the support. Speaking of support, we're at 10 out of 20. Any last minute gifties? Any last minute gifters? 10 out of 20 for our daily sub goal? Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Oops, wrong thing. Just throw that out there. But anyway, see you guys later. Night, sweet dreams. Take your meds, hydrate, get some rest, eat some good food. Yo, Anarchist Tech Support, thank you for the 100 titties. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yo, Janus Splinters, thank you for gifting to Anarchist Tech Support. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you for the 77 gift subs to the channel. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Lucy, this is my first playthrough, and